Oh, there we go. Hello. For a second there, I was like looking at my chat. I was like, wait, nothing's on it, and I forgot that the way my chat is set up is that when it changes scenes, like the whole thing pops in. I forgot that does. I completely forgot about that feature, and I was just like, oh, did it break? But no, it's just that I have a bad memory. All right. Anyway, hello. How's it going? I was gonna stream like the past like 2 days. I was like, well, I was gonna stream on Tuesday, and I was like, I'll push it back to the next day. But I ended up just doing work instead because I don't know. I wanted to do more stuff on like the bear video game thing, right? And so I spent like 2 straight days like trying to research like old PC like graphics like formats and stuff like that, and like the specific like quirks of all of them. So because like, you know, the way that I was doing it before is I was just using the Apple II color palette because that's what Ultima was made in, right? But I did more research and I was like looking into stuff because I was curious. I was like, I don't feel like this is, I feel like I'm probably doing something wrong, right? And I wanted it to be like kind of accurate, at least a little bit. So I think I also looked in, what did I look into? I looked into Apple II, then I looked into the Commodore, and then like a couple of other like PC like formats that would have been popular around the time. Oh my god, my throat. So the PC, I think the Apple II and the Commodore 64 both do a thing. They have like weird they have weird color formats because they're 320 by 200 max resolution, but I don't think most games reached that. I'm not sure. Yeah, a lot of research done into emulating esoteric hardware quirks. Yeah, I mean, I was specifically looking into it for the because if I'm doing like pixel art and stuff like that, I want the palette to be correct, and I want the sprites to be at least like slightly like relevant, stuff like that. So because I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm making an Apple II game and then all the graphics are completely wrong, right? Because the Apple II, it turns out, the Apple II it doesn't have 8x8 sprites, right? It doesn't, that's not how it works, right? How it does it is it's 7x7, I think, is how it works, and it's only two, it can only be 2 colors. You can only set a foreground layer and a background layer, and I think you also can't have the background layer be different between sprites, because I think the entire background has to be the same color, right? So there's that, which explains why Ultima looks like that, and why the water is specifically sprited like that, because they have to do that, right? And I think the Commodore is also something like that. I think the Commodore is the Commodore's weird. The Commodore has like 5 different modes or something like that, and I think most games only use the text mode, so they were constructed entirely from like the the things that the Commodore basically already came with, and like you can set each one of those to a different color, which is how I think a lot of things do it, right? Is that they basically just write the whole game out in text and have all of the letters be like in like different colors depending on like whatever, right? Very confusing. I think, and then like I think there is another mode that is just you are just pumping a bitmap onto the Commodore 64, but I don't think you can do anything else with that. Like I don't think that was used for video games. I think that was just for like splash screens and stuff like that, or like what the fuck do you call them? Like demo things or whatever. Yeah, Super Saiyan mode activated. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, you know, and like I was like, I wonder like what even if someone was gonna make this kind of game. I was thinking about like how would you release it and stuff like that, right? So I looked at other similar kind of games from, or like other games that were trying to rip off like Ultima, basically. So you have, is this one? I'm not sure if Challenge of the Five Realms is really an Ultima ripoff, but I think it's kind of going for a similar thing, right? I feel like it was definitely heavily inspired by it. Oh yeah, it's got the ratio. It's got like the Ultima 6 like fucked up perspective and stuff like that. So there's stuff like that. There's like Questron. Questron is like a really famous game because they got taken to court by Origin for stealing, for just copying Ultima, which is kind of strange. Like they kind of just copied the format of Ultima, and then Origin was like, you can't do that, and they took him to court and won, which is like, what the fuck. And then there's like a few other games that I was looking at, like Excelsior Phase 1, which is like a freeware game. And I thought about it, and I was like, what I should do is I should make it, because I think the way that most people probably would have, or the way that most, like, I'm trying to think of how to word this. The way that I feel like a lot of people would have interacted with the series is via MS-DOS, right? And like they have like a lot of MS-DOS ports of Ultima, right? And there are a lot of like MS-DOS games on there. I'm saying EA might... I don't think EA remembers that they own Ultima, but I was thinking about it, right? And I was like, what if instead of it being like an Apple II game that is just like ripping off Ultima, what if it were... Because I think what would be oh my god, I can't word anymore. What would be much more likely is that someone would make a Ultima style video game in MS-DOS, right? So I was like, what if it was just like, I don't know, like a 1989 to 1990 era, like Ultima clone with like EGA graphics, because EGA graphics were pretty common back then. And EGA has like a kind of similar like color palette. It's a bit weird, but like EGA has a sort of similar color palette. And I think it has it is much more capable of doing sprites, even though there is like a weird bandwidth limit with EGA, because I had to like research this a lot, right? So technically EGA has 64 colors, but when they made the EGA format, they also decided that it should be backwards compatible with the previous format, which was CGA. CGA can only do 4 colors at a time, and it has a total of 16 colors, right? And the way that it like decides what palette it is that, hang on, let me find a picture of the connector. 1 second. Can I, EGA connector maybe? Yeah, this thing. You've probably seen this thing before, right? It's like a 16-pin thing. Oops. So, the way that this works, I did so much fucking research because it's so difficult to find, like, concrete, like, information about this stuff. And then I just found a webpage that just explains everything. So, I'm pretty sure these were the connectors that they used for CGA, and then they were like, we should make everything backwards compatible with CGA because everyone owns a CGA monitor. So we're gonna make the EGA format, but it's gonna be able to work with this. So but like the problem with the monitors is that you can't tell them that you're running CGA or EGA. So what ended up happening was that EGA had a 64-bit palette. 64 like colors that it could pick from. Not 64-bit, sorry. It had 64 colors that it could pick from. But if it was running in the same mode as CGA, which is 200 lines, so like 320 by 200, which is the aspect ratio, it's like, not the aspect ratio, the resolution that like Apple II and like the Commodore 64 ran. It was like a much older like common resolution. If it's running at that resolution, then it's telling the monitor that it's running in CGA mode, which then means that EGA, the way that EGA picks, like the way that EGA tells the monitor which palette it's using, because it can only do 16 colors at a time, right? The way that it's telling the palettes how to work, it can't do that when it's in CGA mode. So it has to use the default palette. So, oh, hang on. So what ended up happening was that a lot of people would make their video game in the CGA format but run it on EGA, which meant that every single video game had the exact same palette because none of them could change it because they were all backwards compatible with CGA because everyone owned a CGA monitor. And then when EGA became cheaper, they just stuck an EGA like card in. So every single game ended up having the exact same palette, which like it took me so much time to fucking like research all this shit, right? And why it works like that and stuff like that. It was so difficult. I finally got around to it though. I finally figured it out. But yeah, so I was like, the main reason I did it was that I was like trying to figure out, because I wanted to do the HUD and I didn't want to like redo it because it's like kind of fancy. I'll show it next time I do a stream of that thing. But like I have like a HUD now, which is like all fancy and shit. And I was like, this is definitely way beyond the capabilities of the Apple II, but I don't want to get rid of it. So I just changed. I was like, I'm just going to change the entire palette of the game. Fuck it. Early computing is awesome. Fucking, when was it? I don't think the IBM didn't have a sound card like until 1987 or something like that. Like the fucking Apple II had like mockingboards and stuff like that. So they could do sound. The Commodore had like a built-in sound like processor or something like that, but it could only do one channel, I think, something like that. I don't remember how the Commodore works specifically, but it had like a built-in sound. And then like if you played any of those games when they got ported to IBM, like none of them had sound because like the concept of like a sound card didn't exist. So all they could work with was like the fucking speaker beeper that was in your speaker. You know when you turn an old computer on and it makes like a really loud beeping noise? Like a lot of video games use the thing that makes the beeping noise to play like sounds and stuff like that, which is why so many of them are just like loud beeping noises. It's really funny. Yeah, many computers straight up did not have sound cards. And like by the time Doom 2 came out, which is 1994, I think, right? Like 1994-ish. Like I feel like sound cards were more common, but like they only started existing in like 1987 or something like that. So it's like kind of ridiculous. I think Sound Blaster existed, what, like 1990 or something like that? Because I think Wizardry 6 has, Wizardry 6 and Might and Magic 3 both support the Sound Blaster, so it must have really existed before then. Windows still has the API for interacting with that fucking beeper? Yeah, exactly. Even though most motherboards don't have one anymore? Yeah, right. Because they can't take that shit out, because it's all like, if you delete that bit of code, like all the Windows collapses or something like that. It's probably something like that. Anyway, why is this thing still on screen? I can't... Why did I leave this thing on screen? I need to say hi to people. I got like on a side tangent and I was like, oh wait, I need to say hi to people. Hang on. Alright. What a game that uses it just to freak the shit out of players. I mean, it doesn't exist on most people's computers anymore, so... alright. Hello, Kala. Hello, Neo Zero. Hello, Arugi. Is it Alugi or Allergy? I just said Allergy, whatever. Hello, Neko. Hello, Roho. Hello, Madebots. Hello, Scrutin South. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Leo Bell. Hello, Fire Mountain. Hello, Reganomicon. Oh, God. Hello, Zero. Like, my, like, scroll wheel is acting up. I think I need to change my mouse anyway, but, like, I will start scrolling up and it will start going down. And it's like, Hello, Skeleton Man. Hello, Greeja. Hello, Baxcrook. Hello, Speedy Bree. Hello, Kefki. Hello, Kuzi. Hello, Digi. Hello, Quantum X. I think that's everyone. All right. Hello. The whole reason I was looking into this as well, because I was thinking about it. I was like, wouldn't it be really funny if there was a mode in my video game to switch between CGA and EGA graphics? Because like the CGA can only handle like 4 palettes, and like I need to look into if that's like really easy to do or something like that. But I probably won't do that. But it would be really funny. I don't know. Oh yeah, the fucking what's his name? Eric Adams, like the mayor of New York. He's like he's under investigation or something like that, right? And he's like, people are just digging up all of his insane quotes. I did see that quote. I can't remember what. There was one. There was one where like someone was like, "I'm gonna," or someone like asked one of his staffers, like, "Oh, is it alright if I do this illegal donation?" And they were like, "He's probably not gonna be okay with it." But then they like asked Eric Adams, and he was like, "No, I'm totally okay with illegal like donations." It's just like, this is like a fucking cartoon. It's ridiculous. It's so funny. Who is the there was like I think the Toronto mayor at one point was like also like a sort of insane guy. It's like Joe Ford or something like that, right? I remember I had a lot of Canadian friends at the time, so I was hearing a lot about how fucking corrupt like fucking Mayor Ford was in Toronto. Rob Ford, that's it. All right, Joe Ford is a fucking drum and bass guy. Whoops. Joe Ford is a different guy completely. My man kept flying to Turkey for every travel because he has free votes for Turkey Airlines. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Immediately called Ams on the phone 5 times for answering the door being told by the FBI. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, cool. Yeah, he was the mayor who smoked crack. That's all I remember, is that he got into a lot of trouble for doing a shit ton of drugs like all the time. That's the main thing I remember. There's like, I think there is a picture of Rob Ford with his crack dealer or something like that, right? Is Rob Ford a rep in the Canadian government? I thought he was dead. I thought he died. Hang on. Yeah, Rob Ford is dead as hell. He's been dead since 2016. Alright, yeah. Oh wait, do you know what else happened? There was the PlayStation State of Play. Yeah. Oh yeah, Doug Ford is his brother, who I think is maybe in like the Canadian government or something like that. Rob Ford is dead though. But yes, PlayStation State of Play. No one cares about any of that shit, right? It's all stupid. I was mostly watching it just to see if they ended on the Horizon remaster, and they basically did, which is really funny. But then they busted out like what, like the Ghost of Yote or whatever. And they were like, oh yeah, we're making a Sengoku Ghost of Tsushima, and it's like, why are you announcing this now and you didn't announce it during the PS5 Pro thing like to give anyone any reason to buy a PS5 Pro? It's just like, what is wrong with you people? But none of that shit matters, alright? The main thing that matters is there was an Alan Wake 2 trailer. Because I've been waiting for the fucking Lake House DLC to come out this whole time. And let me just get this on screen. Right. Here's the thing about this fucking trailer. I was like, they showed this and I was like, oh fuck, because there is a very specific thing about it. Okay, well, it's cropped completely wrong because it's set up for, I'll just make another crop. I'm not gonna I know why it's not allowing this one. I know why you said that, but I'm not gonna allow that one just in case. Alright. I don't know how severe that is as a thing. I know what you mean though. I know you're not trying to be racist, but it did flag that as racism. Alright, here's the thing about this, right? I also found out that the fucking Chip Cheeseman made this trailer, which is extremely funny to me because it's just, it's very obviously Metal Gear Solid inspired. So here's the thing. Oh yeah, AI upscaled Lunar. I forgot, they fucking announced that Lunar thing. Hang on. So, I watched this and I was like, actually wait. I watched this and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to fucking... I was gonna stream Alan Wake 1 during Halloween, and now after watching this, and because it comes out in October, and now I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to stream Alan Wake 2 as well, so... so that's my fucking October plans. I'm just gonna play both Alan Wake games and then play both DLCs because fuck it.
In Bright Falls.
Anyway, here's the thing about this trailer, right? Also, it's a pretty good trailer.
Research department set up a facility. The Lake House.
The Lake House. I like where it's just a square.
Any clue what was waiting for us in there?
Yeah, when's that stuff coming to Steam? I wonder how long the exclusivity on Epic is. Yeah, is it this shot? I think there's not that many shots. Yeah, this bit is very obviously just the fucking Death Corridor in Metal Gear Solid 1. So it's extremely funny to see Chip Cheeseman like, oh yeah, I made this trailer. It's like, alright, buddy. Yeah, Epic published the game, so I wonder if it's going to stay on the Epic Game Store, if it's going to switch to Steam at some point. I don't know. It might take a while, but yeah. Could happen eventually. I don't know. So, you see this? You see how the subtitles say the painting is saying that? Alright, there's a jump scare. Really important detail about this that only makes sense if you played Alan Wake 1. So, I have to do so much explaining right now. Hang on, I'm gonna hide a couple of things. There is a guy in Alan Wake 1 who, I can't remember his name. It's, something Lane. I'm gonna type Lane. Rudolph Lane, that's it. Alright, so, there's this guy in Alan Wake 1. He's called Rudolph Lane. He looks like this. You might notice he's painting. I am like 99.9% sure that this painting, like this guy is the guy that painted this. There are more details, right? So, there are more details and they're even more insane. And it kind of implies that they've planned out what happens in Alan Wake 2 since like 10 years ago. So, I need to remember, it's the... Which one is it? It's the, Which one is it? Control Raccoon file? Oh, God's sake, hang on. Which one is it? Yes, this one. All right, so in the Alan Wake DLC for Control, there is this specific document which came up like when the game came out, and people were like, "Holy fuck, they planned this whole thing out." It's this specific bit here. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for like blanked out. Could be raccoons. Locals certainly complain about them enough. This is a plot point in Alan Wake 2, by the way. This whole bit with the raccoons, this is a plot point in Alan Wake 2. So this comes back like in like ages later when they're making Alan Wake 2. Let me turn the music back on. But there is a second document that I need to find it. AWE documents. Where is it? I don't remember what the fucking document is called though, but there is a specific important one that's in the DLC for, it might be the Lake House. It might just be the Lake House document, I'm not sure. Nope. It's the one that is just the one that is like the main file. Anyway, I can't find it, whatever. It's gonna be too hard to find because there's so many of these fucking things. So, there is a document in Control that is like about like the Alan Wake like AWE, like the Altered World event, right? Which is like all it's doing is just explaining, all right, we went to this place and we found all these people, right? Or whatever. And then we put them under surveillance. Notably, the document at one point in Alan Wake 1, right, it's implied that Rudolph probably died. But in Control, it doesn't say that he died in that document, but it does say that someone else, it does say that they think that Alan Wake is dead. So, if Rudolph had died during that thing, they would have put it under the document as him being dead because they're not putting him under surveillance, but it implies that he is alive. So, I think, possibly, the Lake House is gonna be involving Rudolph Lane, who is like this like character who like almost nobody remembers from Alan Wake 1, but he is probably gonna be like important in this one. This is why I need to play Alan Wake 1, because I have like all this fucking insane like lore theory shit in my brain where I'm just like, I have all these theories about how this game, how the like the whole series is gonna like pan out or whatever. Also, someone said, is the oldest house still under lockdown? I'm pretty sure it is. There is like a... I don't remember what it is. I think there's a bit in Alan Wake 2 where they kind of imply that the oldest house is kind of fucked right now. And there's some other stuff as well where... or there's some other stuff that is like unrelated. Yeah, they couldn't contact the house. Yeah, exactly. There's like stuff like that. I replayed it recently in preparation and then forgot to play Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is like one of my favorite games like ever at this point. I fucking love that game. It's so good, which is why I need to play it again. But yeah, there is also, oh god, I'm not gonna say it right now, but there is some other stuff about like Control that comes up in the Alan Wake DLC and stuff like that that is like, it really gets into the fucking weeds, and I'm pretty sure I know how they're setting up Control 2. At least a little bit. Like I kind of think I know where that's gonna go. I don't know. But like there is like some like pretty significant connections between those two games that are like kind of weird and interesting, and it's like you kind of look at them and you're just like, what the fuck are you guys planning? This is kind of crazy. I don't know. I'll have to play all of Alan Wake 1 and 2 first, and then I'll play all of Control, and then I'll play all of Quantum Break, and we can all point and shout at all the bits in Quantum Break that come up in other games that they can't use Quantum Break because Microsoft owns it. It's gonna be weird as shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do hope that is that the Control 2 is like much more, or it leans much further into all of the weird shit in that game instead of all of the boring pseudo games as a service shit. And like, they are not being published by 505, so maybe they don't have to put a loot system in it anymore. I don't know if that was like mandated by them or if it was just a bad idea they had. I'm like hoping they don't put that back in the game because it wasn't good. But the what's his name? I can't remember the guy's name. There was like a different guy in charge of Control, because what was it? Sam Lake writes all of them, but the director, there was like a series director for Control, and then they got what's his name? The guy, oh god, what the fuck? His name's like Kyle something. I can't remember. His like fucking Twitter handle is like Space Pirate Ninja or something like that, which is really funny. Kyle Rowley, that's it. Like that guy directed Alan Wake 2 basically. So like I get the feeling that they're just gonna have like a series director for each of them who's gonna have very different ideas of how to make those games. I don't know. Yeah, there's an Alan Wake 2 teaser all the way back in Quantum Break, and it's almost the same except Saga was white. Yeah, it's like, it's really funny that like, you know, the way that panned out, where it's just like, oh, they were like planning this all along. Like they had all these ideas for this. They were just like went all the way back here, and they're doing the Max Payne remake stuff like that. I wonder. I have to assume that probably what's his name? James McCaffrey probably did all his lines at this point, right? Because that guy died like not that long ago, and which like if you played the Alan Wake 2 DLC, it kind of implies that it was going to be slightly longer and it was going to be a Max Payne level, but because he died, they like kind of didn't go along. They didn't like go through with it. So I wonder if like Max Payne is going to be his final role, or if they're going to have to like recast him for that. I don't know. Because I don't remember how long that's been in development for. It's been like a bit. But yeah. That's my October plans. I'm going to play Alan Wake, and I'm just going to point at literally everything in the game and like talk about it for 25 minutes. So it's going to take me like 40 hours to beat that fucking game. Because, I don't know. I love Remedy games. Remedy games are so good. I'm like the fucking... I need to I need to stake my claim as the fucking Remedy VTuber who knows everything about them. As the one person on planet Earth who played Quantum Break. the one person who got all the Quantum Break references in Alan Wake 2. There is, yeah. You're thinking of God, what's his first name? Martin Hatch. That's it. Martin Hatch is a character in Quantum Break who is played by Lance Reddick. They were going to get Lance Reddick for Warlin Door, who is a character in Alan Wake 2, to like make that very obvious that there is a connection there, but unfortunately Lance Reddick like died, so they couldn't get him back. So they got I can't remember his name. I always forget his name. Because he's got like David Harewood. I keep thinking his name is Ashmore, but that's Sean Ashmore, who is the guy who plays Tim Breaker. Come on, you can't name the guy Tim Breaker. Is Quantum Break on Game Pass? I have no idea. I wonder if it is. I'm gonna type Quantum Break game. Surely it is, right? Because fucking Microsoft owns it. You have to buy it for like $30 in the Xbox Game Store. Okay, Quantum Break back on Game Pass as r/Xbox Game Pass. So maybe. I don't know. It's also $10 on Steam. Yeah, you could just. I bought it on Steam. The really funny thing about that game is that because of the TV show aspect of it, it has to be connected to Microsoft servers. So at any point, Microsoft can decide they don't want to like support it anymore and just shut the videos down. You just can't watch them anymore. You just have to watch them on YouTube or something. Surely not, though, right? Surely Microsoft is a stable company that won't just arbitrarily shut servers down for a game that's 14 years old at this point. Is it 4? No, it's 10 years old actually, because it would be like 2013-ish, so it'd be like 11-ish years old. The pirate version, which I think has the video stitched into it, yeah. I wonder if they're just gonna like patch that game to put the videos back into it, or if like Remedy's gonna like buy the rights off of Microsoft, because they bought the rights off of them for Alan Wake, right? They had to spend like a fortune like buying the rights to Alan Wake and Control off of their publishers. We need more award-winning games. Yeah, we need more games where you just like shoot a gun at a guy and it costs $800 million or whatever like that. Yeah, if they're keeping American Nightmare, I'm not gonna stream American Nightmare because I think American Nightmare sucks. It's like, look, the only good part of American Nightmare is all the fucking Mr. Scratch videos, and you can just look those up. Literally, the rest of the game is nothing. It is just like. They looked at Alan Wake and they were like, what's the bit that everyone likes about Alan Wake? Oh, it's shooting guys? Yeah, let's make that into the entire game. And then like the level design is like worse than Alan Wake somehow. It's just boring. It's so dull. It's just nothing happens in that whole fucking DLC. And then you have to beat the whole thing twice. Yeah, the levels are just like, what? Okay, whatever. I like the bit where Kasabian shows up because I think it's really funny that they put Clubfoot in that game like a whole decade after Clubfoot was relevant. It's like, why is Clubfoot in this game? It's like, huh? Okay, I guess. I think that was like around the height of like putting things on Xbox Live Arcade, right? Or whatever. Like having like, oh, you can download games off of Xbox Live. I can buy things for 800 Microsoft points. All right, let's make Alan Wake's American Nightmare. And it can fit on the fucking Xbox Live, like, marketplace. You can buy it for 800 Microsoft points. Or whatever, right? Yeah, they needed that cheap replayable game. And they needed to put Kasabian's Clubfoot in it for some reason. Is that the only license? I'm pretty sure that's the only licensed song in that entire game, isn't it? I need to double check, hang on. Licensed songs. Oh no, there's more than one. I like how two of them are both Poets of the Fall. What the fuck is Watching the Sun come up? I don't even know what that song is. I don't remember watching the sun coming up at any point in that game, but okay. Oh, quirky, talented, and distinctive British singer-songwriter Ed Harcourt. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Good description, IMDb. Microsoft spent so much money getting exclusivity for the GTA 4 DLC campaigns. I don't remember that game having DLC, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, I guess like what was it? Like the Ballad of Gay Steve, whatever the fuck that game was called. I guess that's supposed to be like the DLC campaigns, right? What a weird era for video games. Our goal is to not push any specific gender. We may commit to make gay Tony, that's it, yeah. I think Ubisoft is like, people are looking at Ubisoft and going like, I don't think this company's going to exist in like 5 years or something like that. Like, it looks like they're in like big trouble right now because they're losing a lot of money making really big expensive video games that are not making their money back. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're lost in the damned. I never played GTA 4. I keep bringing this up. I own all of the GTA games except 5, and I've never booted a single one of them up because I'm just like, whatever. I think I tried to mod GTA 3 to have the Xbox textures in it, and it broke immediately. Like, the ground had no texture, and I was like, okay. Yeah, they're putting Ken and Chun-Li in Fatal Fury, which, like, I guess it makes sense that, like, they put, like, guest characters in fighting games and stuff like that, right? But I do kind of wish sometimes that a fighting game was just... Alright, we're gonna, like, I know what they're doing it, right? It's because they want other people playing these bigger franchises to play their game. But, like, I do wish sometimes that there weren't so many guest characters in fighting games. I think it's really funny that Akuma is in Tekken 7, but I really hope that Tekken 8 doesn't have, like, guest characters. You know. $50 million for the first 2 episodes? That's crazy. Yeah, put Yasuke in your game, go broke or whatever. The fuck people are like implying that there's gonna happen to them. Every time that happens, right? Anytime Ubisoft is in like financial danger, the only thing I ever see is from like weird right-wing grifters that are like, oh, this is happening because they put a black man in their video game. And it's just like, oh my fucking god. Like, why is this all of Twitter? Like, we need to get this entire website and just throw it into the ocean so I don't have to read any of this shit anymore. It's such a night, like... I feel like no matter what happens, like, Ubisoft is just making things worse because, like, you have all these people. Like, they won't commit to, like, defending their, like, their like decisions to put like, you know, I'm gonna make a character, we're gonna make a game based on Yasuke or whatever. We're gonna like, you know, you're doing all this stuff. Like they won't commit to like defending their like thoughts on that and telling people to fuck off, which they should do, but they won't because they're a big company and they want to sell as many copies as possible. So what ends up happening is that they piss off everyone that wants them to tell weird right-wingers to fuck off, and then they also piss off all the right-wingers, so no one's happy with them, and it just makes the situation like escalate into like a fucking nightmare. Horrible. Terrible company. They should not be in charge of any of that shit. Yeah, because in a Star Wars game a lady can knock out stormtroopers, which, yes, it's fucking Star Wars. Did you watch the Star Wars movies? Like, what? Come on. Did you, like, you can put you could put a piece of cheese under a cardboard box and you would like defeat a stormtrooper with that. Come on, like, people are so fucking weird. I hate right-wingers. We need to delete right-wingers from the universe. I hate them. Yeah, it's like just spineless corpo shit trying to appease both sides. Yeah, like Princess Leia never shot anyone. I had to skip that. All right. Yeah, Leia shoots better than like the whole joke with stormtroopers is they can't shoot straight. Like it's a joke in every single Star Wars game, or like movie, or like anything Star Wars related that there is like a fucking stormtrooper like 3 feet. It's that bit from Naked Gun where they're like hiding behind the same like trash can and they're just shooting each other like from point blank and missing every time. It's that bit, but it's like every single character in Star Wars. It's just like bizarre. People just like, obviously they're not like engaging into good faith whatsoever, right? They're doing it on purpose because they have like this weird like fucking Nazi agenda to push or whatever, right? But like it annoys me every time, and I know it shouldn't annoy me and I should just ignore them, but you know. I mean, every time I have to read one of their opinions, my brain turns to sludge. I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I hate this, and then I just turn Twitter off and I don't go back on it. Anyway, we need to play Death by Degrees. Fucking, I don't know if this is gonna help, right? But I went in the options for PSX2 and I like just made the dead zone like maxed out basically, so that, or like as max as it was reasonable to go. I didn't like max it out because that'd be fucked up. So like hopefully maybe that'll make the game a little bit more responsive, but I kind of doubt it because I think just fundamentally like the control scheme is just kind of fucking weird and there's not much you can do about it. You just have to put up with it. It like feels really bad is the main thing. Like the whole bit where Bryce, I feel like the fight would have been easier if I had been like more patient and just like dodged, but the problem is like the dodge doesn't always come out. So like you'll do the like, you'll be like tapping the stick and then just one of them won't come out and you're just like, well, I don't know why this happened. So I guess I just get fucked. So I just ended up in that whole fight, I was just like getting really mad at it and just like trying to mash like around the arena, which didn't help. Hopefully, at least, like, I've already played this game, right? And so I know that that is, like, the worst part of the game. So hopefully, now that we're past that, we can just play, like, the game can be, like, good again. Because I'm pretty sure there is nothing that frustrating in the rest of the game. Like, as frustrating as, like, the, like, close quarters Bryce fight. Both of the Bryce fights are so bad. And I don't remember any of the other bosses, which is probably means that they're not that bad. I don't know. It's a comedy samurai western in space? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it literally is, right? It's so sad to me that, like, Disney bought Star Wars and now, like, all of the interesting bits of Star Wars, which is, like, all of the, like, stuff where people go, oh, I'm gonna make, like, my own OCs. They're not gonna be anything... I'm not interested in, like, the Jedi or anything like that. I'm only interested in, like, the bounty hunter and space stuff and, like, doing, like, spaghetti western stuff. And I'm gonna make my funny little guys run around and they're gonna have blasters and stuff like that. I'm gonna have fun. Like, you can't do that anymore because Disney owns it and they've like disowned all of like the comics and stuff like that, which is like all the most interesting bits of Star Wars and like where all the fun stuff was, right? Now it's just like slop. Now the only time you can make a Star Wars game is if you're like, all right, we're gonna make what was it? Jedi Fallen Order was the first one, right? I think that game's fine. But then, like, in, like, the last 10 minutes, Darth Vader shows up, and it just ruins the whole game. It's just like, why is he here? Like, this doesn't add anything to the game. It's just like, hey, don't forget, this is a product you can buy. What if Darth Vader was here? What if you went to Disneyland and you bought tickets for Galaxy's Edge? Or what the fuck was the hotel called? Was that Galaxy's Edge? Something like that. The second game was a lot better. I only saw, like, 20 minutes of the second game. And it looks like more of the first, so as long as they don't do the weird shit that they did at the end of Fallen Order, it probably is better, right? Like, I think it's really funny. Like, I saw people complain about Fallen Order because it had like bits where you were like sliding down ledges and then you jump off a big mushroom and it makes you bounce like 5 miles up in the air, and it was like, people are like, oh, this isn't what I came to Star Wars for, and it's like, really? You didn't? Like, this is what I want from Star Wars. I want it to be a fucking cartoon. Like, it's like way more interesting. Come on. Oh no, yeah, Galaxy's Edge is Star Wars land, that's right, yeah. Galactic Star Cruiser, yeah. I watched the Jenny Nicholson video about that whole thing, and where they like they get annoyed at you if you try to RP as a character, which is really funny to me. Like, you built an RP hotel and you get mad at people for RPing? It's like very strange. Zynga made a player versus player competitive arena combat game? Why? Oh yeah, I've been playing UFO 50 as well. Hang on, let me boot up UFO 50 quickly, so just so I can show you what the very first thing I did was. Where is it? Oh, I'm gonna have to make a capture for it. Whatever, I'll just do it. Hang on. It's gonna boot in full screen as well, which is gonna be really annoying. Why is this like that? Oh, there's a Hooded Horse publisher sale. That means you can buy workers and resources. Yeah, I caved. Everyone was playing UFO 50, so I was like, well, I guess I'll also play UFO 50. Hang on. It's playable right now? Awesome. It's so much game, it's crazy. So if I... Oh, I can't like... Once it's in full screen, I can't like unfull screen it. It's just stuck in full screen. Oh, it like captured. That's crazy. I don't even have a capture set up for this, so I don't know why it's capturing. Maybe like I have a different game capture that it's just like, fuck it. Okay, the very first thing I did in UFO 50, because I'm a normal person, is I cherried Barbuta. Literally the first thing I did was I played Barbuta and I was like, I'm not gonna stop playing this until I like beat the whole thing. I have a 6-minute time in it. I can beat this game in 7 minutes. I figured out the route. It's actually a really simple route. So you beat that whole game, and then I was like, all right, now I can play the rest of the game. So that's what I was playing. All right, I'm closing UFO 50. Please do not capture like Steam or something. I'm begging you. Okay, it didn't do that. All right. Whoop. Steam releases a Quantum Break of an optional 50GB download with all the streaming videos. Does it? I thought it was only on the I thought it were... Maybe it's in like the DLC or something, because I downloaded that and I don't remember it being... Oh, Scene releases. What the fuck is Scene? The hell is Scene? Yeah, Boruto is like very accurate. Also, don't look at my big list of video games. I forgot this is on screen the whole time. Whoops. It's fine. You don't have to learn anything important about that. You just learn what's on the list, basically. What the hell is Scene? Rabbids Legend of the Multiverse. What? They made another Rabbit game? Oh, Pirate. Okay. So what the fuck is Scene? I thought there was like a storefront that I'd never heard of. Yeah, like demo scene. Okay. Look, I'm not smart, okay? Last time I played this, my internet like exploded like right at the end of the stream, so I'm not sure where the save was. So I guess we're finding out in a second. But yeah, Barbuta is like interesting because it's like, it is kind of just doing those like screen by screen like platformer kind of things. It's like much more tolerable than most of them. Like, it's very generous, but people get really mad at it because it's like, oh, I have to beat this whole game without a guide. Like, it's not that hard. I found everything without a guide. Like, it's pretty, it pretty much just tells you how to beat the game, you know. The bats are so fucked. I'm trying to think what the worst... Oh, that's really loud on my end. I'm trying to think what, like, the most... It's not the bats. The fuck part of that game is, there is one room that is like a single bat flying around, and then there is like 2 of the like dinosaurs. Like, I don't know why, I just died in that room like every single time. It's like so difficult. Okay, which one is the latest? It's this one. Okay, ship boiler room. Yeah, you don't have to find everything, but it's like, I don't remember how you just have to beat the game with 6 lives, and there is like a lives vendor right at the end, so it's like pretty easy to do that. As long as you find like mostly everything, Like there are basically like a couple of things that trivialize the final boss, and then that's all you really need. All right, yeah. So I fucked with like the analog stick settings, so maybe this will be a bit more like responsive. It does seem a lot more responsive from when I was testing it, right? Because like sometimes I would do this and it just wouldn't do anything, so I think maybe it was like a setting in PCSX2 that was making it really frustrating to do. The only problem is, right, is that because of how this game is structured and just like the fundamental concept of like the whole backstep thing and stuff like that, right? It's tiring. It's so tiring to do this over and over again to like backstep. Why did it do that? But yeah, like sometimes you'll like do this and it just won't trigger because you're like doing it too fast. So it's like you have to like, there is like a rhythm to it. It's just tiring. I don't know why. It's not a good control scheme. Like you can like mash it. Yeah, wanted it in there with no lives, like $600, yeah. Oh right, R1 is grab. I forgot there's a grab mechanic in this. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to go get more water and go to the bathroom, so hang on. Be right back. I forgot my fucking cup of water. I just went and did all that stuff and I walked back and I was like, wait, I didn't actually put my cup of water back. Whoops. Okay. Steam would be a genius new storefront because everyone would think you're saying Steam. Yeah, exactly. It's genius. No one would be able to find you. And you could do all sorts of undercover illicit shit under like without anyone knowing. But yeah, yeah, it's not even as bad as Llama. I need to get back to Llama Lana. I was playing that and I was like, this game is awesome, and then I didn't get back to it. Whew. Me running around the house now, I'm really tired. How many skill points I got? 232? Yeah, I probably spent all of them. Oh yeah, I forgot the other thing I was doing. You know the fucking art? That one? You know that art? That art is like 2 years old now, and I was like, oh man, I should really redraw that. And I'm like, I'm so much better at drawing now, it's like not even funny. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you don't really think about it, because like, you look at your old art and you're just like, I don't know. Sometimes you look at drawings and you're like, I don't know if I could do any better than that. That one's not one of them, but that one's like, I think that one's fine. And I started redrawing it, I was like, wait, I'm way better at drawing now, it's kind of fucked. Alright. Hello Graffrey, how's it going? Oh right, you have to do this to run. Otherwise you just walk everywhere. You have to hold the like third person button. I bet it'd be fun to make a like this style of video game. Like just, I guess just making a Devil May Cry basically, right? Like it's probably tons of work. Oh right, I have to do all of this again because yeah, this was right before my like internet broke.
There they are. We'll talk later.
It'll be fine. All right. Wasn't too hard. I'm gonna run up to here. Oh god, I forgot people can grab you while you're fucking throwing people.
Very shrimp.
Alright, kick. Oh, Brent, how's it going? Berry, shrimp? I don't actually like shrimp. I can eat baby shrimp, right? But like, full-size shrimp like stresses me out too much, so I don't eat it. Like, something about it is just like, I can't make myself eat it. Whoops. Isn't it like a spinny kick? Whoop. Hang on. Was that Resident Evil 4? Which bit? The noise? The noise is just from Dragon Ball. They are funny looking guys. Ow. Stand up, please. Oh, that mechanic is so stupid. Oh, it's gonna take me a minute to get used to this again. I'm just gonna explode his... He's gonna explode his ribcage? Alright, cool. When she kicked the gun and it flipped. I should stream Resident Evil 4, like the good version sometime. I believe... Oh yeah, you just have to fight everyone, right? It's like... It's not like a thing where you have to like kill specific people, you just have to fight everyone. Like, those guys are so annoying. They just run away. Whoops, I pressed the wrong analog stick. Yeah, Bruce McGivern. Alright. Oh, I've got like a couple of dodges there. That whole mechanic of like you get knocked down, you just have to... The first thing you do when you stand up is you like kneel is so annoying. Oh, that's a... Hang on. Oh, it disappeared. Oh well. Let me just get rid of this thing. Alright. I do need to... I wonder this. With the oil thing, right? One of the items in this game is just this. It's just like oils. Are these supposed to be like body oils? Is that what they're going for? Which is just very strange. Like, it's like way too horny, right? It's just like having this thing where it's like one of your main items is like a body oil, or is it just like... I don't know what arnica is, alright? I'm not a fucking... I'm not an expert. Oh, I did a Tekken move there. But that's how I read it, because like, you know, the game starts off and she's in a bikini and all that shit. So, to me, them being like, oh, you can have this oil that dulls pain or whatever, it sounds like... I can't see anything. It sounds like it's like a fucking, like, suntan oil or something. Hand grenade. I'm just gonna explode his crotch. Alright. Oh, I have another one. How did both of those miss? I think the game, I think that has like a mechanic where you have to hit like a flashing red zone, but I can't see the red zone because it's like a colorblindness problem. It's like really difficult for me to see it if it's not like explicit at the head or something. Yeah, like tanning oil or something. Oh, it's like rheumatoid stuff. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. I was gonna say, can I do Blonde Bomb in this game? Because that's like the Nina Williams move to me, but I'm pretty sure that's just what she does when you do the like bone-breaking moves. Where's the guy? Oh, never mind, he stopped. Oh no, my dress is all busted up now.
Pity. Your dress is ruined.
Maybe that's a Mexican thing though? I don't know. It's definitely not a British thing, because we're all white over here.
Introductions in order. The name's Alan Smithy.
Not very creative, are we, Mr. Alias Man?
God, her face looks so weird, and the purple lipstick is not helping.
Everyone uses an alias in this line of work.
Like, he looks fine because he doesn't have this like purple lipstick like accentuating how weird the shape of his mouth
I'm a
is.
little rusty.
It really does not look good on her though.
2 weeks ago, one of Carmiator's ships went down in the middle of the Atlantic.
Carmiator.
The force of a nuclear explosion. They're using the power vacuum brought about by the fall of the former communist bloc countries to smuggle large amounts of weapons. We fear they may be modifying those weapons.
Yeah, this is definitely like, they probably made this as a budget title, or like not, they probably oh my god. They probably sold this for full price, but in terms of like producing it, it probably was much cheaper than like making a whole new Tekken or something, right? Because they can reuse all of the motion capture from Tekken. They can like make like 3 environments or whatever, because I think there is only 3 environments in this whole game.
That's enough to drop.
Spoilers, you don't stay on the boat the whole game because it
I'll
would be
take it from
really
here.
short.
Where's the gear?
Use this to capture footage of their meeting. Then transmit the data to
Transmit.
HQ. You'll need executive level security clearance to infiltrate the reception hall.
But the executives are all in the meeting room.
Listen, make sure to keep a low profile. Lana Leigh's room is right above us.
Quack.
Get Lana's prints from her room and try to behave.
They should make more
yourself.
Tekken spin-off games. They should go back to the Tekken well and be like, we're gonna make, you know, like Yakuza has like tons of spin-off games now, right? They make the main Yakuza games and then they're like, we're gonna make Yakuza Gaiden, and it's the same game again. They should take some cues from Sega and just make like a bunch of Tekken spin-off games where you can play as like fucking, I don't know, Brian Fury. No, that's not him. It would be sick. You could play as Brian Fury. You could do that bit in Tekken 3 where he like punches a tank or whatever the fuck he does. Like at this in like the intro. That Imagine a Pirate Run is really funny. Just like, what a strange what is going on over at Sega? They obviously know that like Yakuza is stupid camp bullshit, right? But it's just like making a game that is just explicitly called Pirates in Hawaii or whatever it was is really funny. Yeah, Kazuya spin-off one. Because like the other thing about making like spin-offs is like you could do more shit with like the Heihachi family, or you could do more shit that's not the Heihachi family stuff, really. You could, but like more likely they'll just end up doing more Mishima family stuff. Oh my god. I forgot how like, this is such a bad input for this specific move, that one. It's so dodgy to do. You have to like, the way you do it is you have to flick one stick and you have to flick the other one like immediately afterwards. Which like in the heat of combat, not very easy to do. I still have that grenade, don't I? Yeah. I have 6 of them? Never mind. How much health have I got? Probably not much, right? I've got 10 of these. I don't know if there is a limit on healing items. Could it actually knock out a stormtrooper? Yeah. It's a game for me. I have brain damage. Yeah. Yeah, they made Hawaii's. They're not just going to use it for the next like 3 games. Exactly. That's the thing, isn't it? They made this whole environment. They're going to fucking get their money's worth for making it. It's just smart, like, game development. You make this big asset that costs you a lot of money and you use it as many times as humanly possible. Right, circle is swim, that's it. Can I interact with that? No. There's like a flatfish on the other side of this aquarium somewhere. You have to like scare it off to get a coin. There it is. Thank you. It's just smart, right? It's like you get it, like it makes sense to do that because like, you know, it's a game about the location as much as it is about like the characters. So like having this location that you're constantly revisiting and you're like familiar with just makes sense. Defib. I forgot those were in the game. God, this having to do this mode for like running around is so annoying because the camera is so high. Yeah, Shinsengumi Kiryu. I wonder if they are gonna reuse those Ishin assets, or if they they probably didn't cost that much to make though, compared to like making all of Hawaii.
Nina, if you find a room you can't enter, try using the Stingray. The Stingray should be able to give you access to some areas.
Okay. I do want to see Yishin because I'm interested in the Shinsengumi now. I want to see how they like interpreted like the whole Shinsengumi thing, because people always do that shit differently. Because Kiryu is Sakamoto Ryoma, right? I think in that game. I don't know who Majima is. Maybe like I'm trying to think like who they would make Majima. Probably Izumi. What's his name? Oh god, who was the guy who ran Izumi Kondo, right? The guy who ran the Shinsengumi? Gun stance gives you infinite gun, then you just juggle enemies forever. That sounds awesome. Alright, we got part of Lana Lei's fingerprint. Whoops. Yeah, this stupid ass camera, it locks in place in certain locations and then it just unlocks. And you don't know whether it's like connected to you or not. Hi, it's all Bomber. How's it going? Alright, here we go. I believe this is a thing that will not come into play until like way later in the game. If I remember correctly. I need to kick your houseplants. Anything in it? Nope. Just running, like, kick your houseplants. Majima during the Bronze Age collapse. Yeah, they should make like primeval, like whatever, like ancient, like fighting dinosaurs and shit, like Yakuza. Reports on methane hydrate, a natural resource. Yippee! Methane hydrate consists of methane gas trapped in an ice crystal and is commonly referred to as flammable ice. Large quantities of the substance exist throughout the world, and the permafrost and sea floors deeper than 500 meters. Because of this, many consider it a viable alternative to current energy sources, such as fossil fuels, and research on harvesting methane gas from methane hydrate is being conducted throughout the world. However, extreme caution warranted, and methane gas is also known to cause global warming. Wow. Oh right, the plot of this game is like they're gonna like release all of the gas at once to like explode the world or something like that, right? It's something like that. I like the picture of like a suitcase bomb that you get immediately afterwards for some reason. Can I start with this at all? Doesn't this look like a secret bookcase? But it's not. Yeah, Live Alive, but every scenario starts Kiryu and Majima. That would be good. Like if you made like a compilation game where it's just like a bunch of different places. Like a bunch of like Kiryu and Majima, like the eternal war struggles on. And it's just about them in like different areas of history fighting each other. A message for Lana Lei. It describes the passcode to her bedroom. Oh right, this bit. This bit is stupid. Please look for it on the base of your favorite desktop decoration. Please be sure to use this number when accessing your room from here on. Your butler, Douglas Taggart. There's been a murder. That was a terrible Scottish accent, I'm sorry. Look how big this TV is! Remember when people made TVs this fucking big? Remember this shit? Look at this fucking thing. It's ridiculous. I believe you cannot go in this room. Yeah, this is the one you need a code for. Go find her desktop. I keep accidentally trying to turn the camera and it makes me kick instead. Yeah, the Killer 7 meta story, but with Majima. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. It's like Harmon and oh god, what? I can't remember his name. I shouldn't have forgot it because I love Killer 7, but I've literally just forgotten his name. Bottled water M. They got a bidet. Kun Lao, that's it. Or Kun Lan. It's one of those two. Oh, the save point is in the shower, right. Okay, here we go. I think you can open this door as well. Yeah, you unlock this door. Oh yeah, the washed emote. That emote's good. Now we need to go back and find her desk, I think. I don't remember how this sequence goes, but I thought guys spawned in this area. Maybe that's later in the game. Fuck that houseplant. I think sometimes they have items in them. But I don't remember specifically, so I'm just doing it anyway, just in case. Oh, she's got a nice painting. Which you could probably find on a... on Wikimedia Commons or whatever. Oh, got a katana. To refill my 2 katanas that I already have. Alright, where's her desk? It's in here somewhere. Was it in the first room? Yeah, my critically low katana meter. Literally how it works is like you pick up an item that you already have and it just refills the meter on it. Where's your desk? Please give me control of the camera, I'm begging you. Does the map just tell me where to go? I don't actually remember. Hang on, I need to press square for the map because they couldn't put the attack buttons on a normal on a normal button. They had to put it on the fucking analog stick for some reason. Pressing square for the map. Zoom in. There, I can't get in there. The VIP box. Don't you have to use the... You have to use the stingray, but I don't remember where you use it. It's like in one of these rooms. It might be in the later room. Problem is I can't look up because of the fucking camera controls. Right, here it is. Yeah, you have to go here and then you have to use the stingray in here. That's right. Just rip that whole thing off. Alright, go buddy. Camera angle below, camera angle above. Right analog stick, rotor power, and left and right turn. Oh god, right, this control's really fucked as well. Ping. Oh, I wonder what the number could possibly be. Oh, Homo sapiens head specimen. Oh, good. I love them being like, we put the password to your bedroom on your favorite, on your favorite thing, on your desk, and the desk is in the bedroom. No, I get it. I saw it. You have to show me like 5 times. It's not 0451 or whatever it was. What's the number? Is that it? And there is a... Yeah? Which game is it where if you put that in it, like, it's Gloomwood, right? If you try and put 0541 into like a combination, it like explodes. Did Gloomwood come out? I don't actually remember. I don't know if it's still in early access or not. That game seemed good. Alright, this is the stupid bit. Check this out. Well, first I'm gonna grab this. It's slowly getting there, yeah. All sections. Wow, it's Lana Lake's fingerprint. Now we have personal code 45. Now I have to mash against this quickly. Actually, no, I think it just does it while you're trying to leave, yeah. Wow, my dress is terrible. Oh, how convenient. A jumpsuit. Any interest in the Metaphor demo? I was thinking about it. I was like, maybe I should do a stream where I just play RPG demos tomorrow. This fucking outfit. Oh, there we go. Now I have more firearms, thank God. Alright, good. This outfit's so dumb. Look at her boob physics, by the way. You stop walking and like they just keep moving. It's crazy. Like, what's going on over here? Like, why why are they wiggling independently as well? It's like this seems really uncomfortable. Like, why do they do that, Nightmare? They are basically just water balloons. I was gonna say thank God she won't have her arse out. You thought wrong. Don't worry, the jumpsuit also takes combat damage, so so we haven't hit critical points of her being nude. Oh good, it just instantly put me in a fight with him. I was gonna say, wonder where these guys are. Thanks for blocking the first hit and then just not bothering to block the rest of it, so I got hit. What? How did none of that hit him? The fuck? Hang on, I need to pick up this oil. Alright, cool. Oh right, they have this stupid crouching move that just makes them invulnerable. There we go. Yeah, why do they jiggle separately? Like, what's going on there? It's so funny. Like, if you move to the side, you just see them like pop out when you stop moving. Like, I don't think your breast should do that. I think that seems really uncomfortable. Like, why do they pop out like that? Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Well, I'll make a save, doesn't matter. She's basically like Lightning Returns before Lightning Returns. Yeah, exactly. Mom's a tough or whatever the fuck they say in that game. Whoop, I did a roll by accident. Need to eat my meal kits. Alright, no, you have to press, there we go. Gamers love this shit. They continue to get bad at you if you don't put boob physics in your game. Yeah, saving in the shower, exactly. Also, hello, Kafra. I'm pretty sure if I go back in this room, it respawns all those guys. So, at least we can get skill points off of them. Oh, they didn't respawn. Okay. Oh, I can go single katana mode. God, it's just the camera point in front of her, just watching her like fucking chest wiggle around is just like, this seems like the worst bodysuit of all time because it is not keeping anything stable. It's just like, you were just going to be deeply uncomfortable the entire time. I love the shitty grenade throw animation, but you can't see because they sit in front of me. Get out of here. Oh, a coin. Whoop. Oh, good. Thanks, camera. This fucking having to hold the button down to run and it changes to that camera, but it's like completely inconsistent whether it does it or not is so funny. It's like, thanks. Make the game really... Just make the camera even worse, why don't you? And like it defaults to like such a high position on the screen. Oh my god, stop. Keep seeing things fly out and then thinking I can pick it up, but it's not. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Use my insanely loud fingerprint scanner. What? Oh, he broke out of it. Okay. I think I forgot to put a direction in because I thought it just automatically did it. Great camera angle, by the way. I'm like fighting these guys, I push them against the wall, and now we just have this like awful situation here. Oh god, it's like I tried to move back and like doing a move on this guy, but instead the camera changed and that changed like the direction that it was registering. Like, why would you have this whole system? Oh my god. Why would you have this whole system of like, oh, I can use the analog stick to like, see what I mean? Like, as I pressed the thing, it switched camera angle, so I got fucked. Like, why have this whole system if it's going to be a fixed camera angle game? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, this is the one situation where I'd be like, no, like, having a free camera would be way more sensical. Oh, right, it's this bit. You have to fight like a jack, I think. In the arena. I don't know if you do that right now, though. Maybe later. Alright, I got an assault rifle. You get into where the camera angle changes so they can't hit you. Yeah, exactly. What? That didn't hit him? Are you serious? It just went straight through him. What? I don't even know what happened there because the camera angle changed. I like how he just whips that fucking sword out of nowhere. Alright, explode your brain. Explode your heart. Thank you. Why can they do fucking Xiao Yu shit? Get out. There we go. NPCs having the ability to just like dodge everything you do is so funny. It's like way more common in video games than you expect. Like there are so many video games where like the NPCs just have like basically infinite like iframes sometimes, and it's just like, but why?
What was that?
Oh, okay, he just did a reversal on me that I would not be able to like react to because it was just instant. Maybe he's gonna grab these guys. No, you totally can. I don't remember any of my moves, by the way. I think I have one like on like the spinny, like spinning the stick around, but I don't remember how to do it. Why is the camera so bad in this game? So I think someone described Ninja Gaiden Black as having the worst camera of all time, and I think this might be worse, honestly. I don't remember who said it though. It was like in someone's chat. And I was just like, I can probably agree, and I forgot about how bad the camera in this game is though, so I probably would have just said this one. It's so bad. Like, what was that? Like...
There's the intruder.
Oh, I'm about to get shot. Oh, good, thanks. I have to pick this candy bar up, alright. Alright, there we go. It feels like they made this like... It feels like they made this game and then halfway through development they were like, no, actually, we need to make it so that you can use the analog stick to fight because that's the future of gaming, is that having analog sticks is really cool. And the team that was doing the camera design wasn't ever informed of this, so they kind of just slapped it on. That was me trying to move the camera because naturally you would go for using the stick to move it, right? All sections fingerprint B. We've got Frederick Parker's. Off this like this single can that is just lying on the floor over there. A nice low passed Amen break in the soundtrack, just very quietly. I think I asked this already. Who did the music for this? It was like some guy I've never heard of, right? I don't remember. It was like not like a series like staple guy. I think it was just like some rando. I can't fucking see anything because of the fucking piano. At least these guys die in like 3 hits now. I put the right stick in after that and it just didn't take the input. There we go. Oh, nothing? Come on. Oh, good. Another katana. I'm never going to run out of katana, am I? What the fuck? Why? Oh, I have a 2 katana that's 47. I have a 2 katana at 149. That's why. Because I have 2 slots, so I put it in the second slot. So I have just a second backup, like double katana. That's why. Do I remember what to do at this point? I remember if the game will point me. I have to go to the VIP room. I press the start button instead of the square button, which is what map is. Oh, I can go through this door and go get 5. I don't think I have any other ones. So the VIP room is... Where is it? It's, there. So I think we have to get onto the bridge, yeah. Let's go in here quickly. How many candy bars do I have? I haven't even been paying attention. This one. What's in there? Oh, good! Katana 2! I forgot that there is a second type of katana in this fucking game. Why? Come on, guys. Put fewer katanas in your damn video game. Alright. I need to be right back as well. I just... Hang on. Oh, there we go. Whoop. Wait, I need to take my shirt off. There we go. Okay. I keep forgetting I have like not redeems, toggles in the first place, and so every single stream I'm just like, time to boot stream up, and then I just forget they exist. So I'm never using it, which is what I knew would happen the second I set them up. Is I would just be... I would constantly be like forgetting these things that I spent ages trying to set up even exist in the first place. I pressed the start button instead of the map button. No, that's not how you get there. It's, do you go through the locker room actually? Hang on. Did I just do all that and it turns out I did actually have to go through oh, these guys respawned.
I've made contact with the enemy. Yeah.
The worst camera angle of all time. I don't know how I did that, but that was cool. How did I do that? I flipped both sticks at the same time, but because I was trying to do this one and I did like something else completely. Alright, back in the locker room. Who would make, now I'm thinking about it, who would make for a really good like Tekken spin-off game? Like I guess Yoshimitsu would be like the obvious like easy pick, right? They really didn't need the Williams one. Can I buy any moves? Hold submission combo. Oh right, you can grab in between combos. Special leg move launcher used to launch an enemy even high into the air. Oh right, there's R3 inputs. I forgot about the R3 inputs. Rapid kicks followed by a strong kick launch an enemy. Let's go double geyser cannon. They should make a Gon spin-off. Bad news about Gon. He's not a Tekken character. Okay, so it's a drive input? Yeah. Okay. I don't know how it took a drive input off of what I did, but sure. Also, this is difficult to do when there's no enemies around because you can't. Okay, I see. All right. Robot lady that can take her head off. That's Eliza Boskonovich. There's a Gon SNES game? Is there really? Huh. Alright, this sensor isn't powered, right? So I have to go... God, I've forgotten how to do this. I remember getting lost at this point last time I played this as well. Because this is not exactly clear. What's in there? Tekken Julia. Alright, grenades. We have to go... Let me see. Because, like, it's really difficult to be able to pass this part of the map because I can't tell what is going on there. I'm pretty sure I can't access this because it's in the bridge and then it goes to the data storage center and there is a set of stairs that is unrelated and does not connect to that whatsoever that goes up to the outdoor deck. I think that's what that's telling me. Do I use the Stingray to get in the storage room? Is that what they want me to do? I don't remember. I pressed the wrong button. Let's Atrium 1F. We went to all these bits. Can I use, do I use the elevator to get up there? I don't remember. Or is it just going, okay, yeah, you just go up to this floor, okay. I feel like Raven might make a good Tekken spin-off character because Raven is the...
I've made contact with the
Oh, hey. Oh, thanks, camera. What? What the fuck is this? Hang on a minute. What was that? There's an undocumented lock-on mode? Are you fucking kidding me? There is no fucking way. There is a lock-on mode that the game just doesn't tell you exists? Are you kidding me? Hang on, I have to like turn the camera to face them and double tap the button and then it just does the camera like this, which is so much more manageable. Does the game tell you this exists ever? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? And it instantly breaks when they die though. Ow, he punched me. Yeah, maybe like in the manual only. Like, this is crazy. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? I played this game to completion. And I didn't know this existed. This makes it so much easier. Okay, well, not if I miss double, like, geyser cannon. Not if he dodges it either. I was trying to geyser cannon and whatever. Like, either I'm stupid and I completely missed a tutorial telling me that you can do that, or the game just doesn't tell you. That's fucked. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's like God Hand not telling you about the built-in combo stuff that no one knows exists, and then they do it once by accident and they're like, what the fuck? How'd I do that? It's just like, because you have to read the manual because it never tells you. But even though those moves are like crucial to like beating the game, basically, it, like completely changes how you play it. I don't think I can use that lift. I think I have to go around the long way. God Hand does not have a tutorial as the main thing. What's this called? Oh, Ocean Bell? Ocean Blue Cafe, okay. Yeah, you can press X to punch after you hit like 20 enemies.
I've made contact with the enemy.
Well, I stood up instantly? Okay. I was hoping to like launch him off of the side or something. I just want to do geyser kicks now. Holy shit, that did so much damage to him. That just insta-kills like small guys. What the fuck? Alright. I wish holding L did not automatically do that kick, but whatever. Holding L1. There we go. Okay.
Nina, it's heavily guarded in there. Be careful.
It's heavily guarded in there.
Beyond, there should be a small air duct somewhere up ahead that connects to the meeting room. Find it.
Oh, I have to do this stuff, right? I have to do the fucking infrared goggles. Even though it's green. Oh, come on. What? Oh, right, it just instantly kills you, doesn't it? No. Yeah, it does. Come on, fuck you. Oh, I have to run all the way back there now. Try again, please. No, I don't want to change the difficulty to beginner. Where does that put me? Doesn't it just put you at the save point? So like the try again menu is just completely pointless. I hate when games do that, right? That was really common during this period of like, oh, you died? Well, how about you shift the game down to beginner mode? Like, it's so common. What was in this one? Oh, I don't have that one. Because, yeah, it kills me with some bullshit and then taunts me. Onimusha has that where you die 3 times and it's like time to turn it down to easy mode. Yeah, easy mode is now selectable. Or like Onimusha does that. Ninja Gaiden has a really bad one of those where if you die 3 times in the first level, and that game's really hard. So it being really insulting is just like, what's wrong with you? But if you die 3 times in the tutorial level, Ayame shows up and insults you. And then you unlock easy mode. Oh no, you unlock easy mode, and if you change it to easy mode, Ayane shows up and insults you and is like, oh, you're not a true ninja. Or whatever. And then you have to play the whole game with a ribbon in your in your hair. Because it's like, oh, you fucking sissy or whatever. It's like, alright, I didn't need to get like called a slur by the video game just because I'm not very good at it. It's ridiculous. That might be the worst one ever. Yeah, enemies too strong. I'm trying to think of other like really bad ones. Ooh. I think in general, if you're gonna put an easy mode in the game, don't make the person play it like to like get kicked in the head by like the early enemies like 5 times and then get to pick it. Does Cruelty Squad have difficulty? I don't remember. What? Oh my god. Come back here. Why did I fucking stupid mechanic? Oh, I didn't buy the Geyser spike combo. Geyser? Yeah, I already said Ninja Gaiden Xbox. That's the one I always think of. That one is like maybe the worst one of all time. I don't remember if DMC3 gives you the option after the first death. I don't think easy mode existed in that game until Special Edition though. God, this makes the game so much more playable. It's ridiculous. Why did it break? Oh, because the fucking camera's changed. And now I can't, but I can't lock onto like the person I actually want because of how precise it demands you to be. Stop calling back up. Why can enemies hit you during during throws? It's so stupid. You get locked into like this like 6-second animation, then they just like there are like 3 enemies around you and they will just hit you. Yeah, the Metal Gear Chicken hat, where you become like you don't become immune to being seen, but like you basically have to be trying to get spotted, basically. Let me use this quickly. Yeah, let me go into skill points. Alright, L1 plus L2 plus R. You can just do a headshot. Melee duration, rapid fire level 1. Let's get this. Let's get this. We're already level 7. I don't think I maxed out my level last time I played. I think I was like pretty high though. It entirely depends on extremely obtuse shit. Small tendency is a very cool concept, yeah. Hang on, I'm just gonna fucking... I don't like doing these. It's impossible, like, because of the stupid camera in this game, it's like so difficult to tell half the time. Alright. I'm gonna stand right here. Whoop. There we go, I did it. Gives you a really big power if you're willing to call yourself stupid, yeah. Was I pretty high? I don't remember saying the word pretty high. Really straight. I mean, this is probably way more DMC-ish than most of the other games I've played on this fucking like list, right? Like this one's pretty explicitly taking the format of what the fuck? Why'd I do that? Taking the format of Devil May Cry. Even though the combat system is like completely fucked, but it's like definitely going straight for it. Come here, buddy. Well, I missed.
I've made contact with the enemy.
What the? Alright. By the way, did you know this existed? Did you know there was a lock-on function in this game? I can't Geyser spike. Can you pretend Never Dead? I do want to play Never Dead at some point in my life. It does look interesting. Oh my god, the big sweep. I'm just gonna explode your ribcage. Bam. The box is basically as strong. Yeah, I mean, like, the chicken hat is funny, but it's not... Phantom Pain is not a difficult game. Yeah, this has the X-ray specials. That thing that you associate with Tekken is Mortal Kombat X-rays. Why did I roll? What the fuck? I can't do Geyser spikes, but I can do... There we go, fucking hell. I can do arbitrary moves that I don't ever want to do. We done here? Right, I can hold circle to do this as well, I forgot. Because why would I use the face buttons? Because they didn't associate any attack buttons with the face buttons. If that guy's ribs exploded, I mean, yeah, later on in the game, right, you start doing that to enemies and they don't die from it, so you like explode their like skull and their rib cage and like all of their bones, and then they just stand back up. Oh good, another katana. Hang on, I'm just gonna like, I think one of my katanas is like really low anyway. Yeah, 47. What? Why is this? Why is that so loud? Whatever. Oh yeah, Dotanuki. Slightly different katana. I wish Star Wars Obi-Wan was on the PS2. I have looked into that game. I don't know if it fits, but I did put it on the list at one point. I don't remember if it's still on there. I might have to look into that one. Is that a right analog stick combat game? I might have to play it just because of that though. I have an Xbox, and I've been saying for ages that I should mod it, but I don't want to have to set up like a capture system for it, so I'm just lazy. Douglas Taggart. A different Taggart. Oh wait, no, it's the same Taggart. That's the that is actually the butler. I think, do I want to go out here? I don't actually remember if there's anything out here. Oh, there's Zoe. How's it going? Actually, I think this door might be locked. Oh, I can unlock it. Okay. Go into the void. I think he had an Irish accent when throwing his lightsaber too. What? Ewan McGregor's from Scotland. Snap his neck. He ain't getting back up. Where's the save point? It's like in front, isn't it? Yes, no.
I've spotted the intruder.
There we go. Give me your oils. The worst part is like when you try, I'm trying to do cannon spike every single time and it's just never coming out. There we go. It's because I have to hold the button slightly longer. You can't like flick it, you have to like do it really slowly. Like if enemies like move around you, you just can't do it. I'm trying to do it now. There we go. Flashbang. Oh, we died. Do you think it's better or worse than Mortal Kombat Special Forces Jack's Revenge? I have never even heard of that game. Oh right, this is this bit. Anything around here? I don't think there is anything around here. I think I'm just wasting my time. Because the save point is up here. Beat 'em up starring Jax on the PS1. Maybe I have. Maybe I've seen the box art, but I don't think I've ever seen the video game itself. It's probably the worst game of the PS1. What's fucking... Is it Mortal Kombat Mythologies that is the one where you play as Sub-Zero? I think it is, right? I always think of that game because that one... There's like one FMV where he like walks up to a thing and there's nothing there and he like looks really dejected and starts walking away. And he's like a 10-year-old like throwing a tantrum. It's so good. That game's awesome. Jax is like one of the most boring guys in the roster. He has like gun arms, doesn't he? He has like the metal arms because they made him into a robot or some shit. I guess that would be really boring because it's like a guy with robot arms and he's in the military in a fucking Mortal Kombat game. So they probably have like the most boring story for him possible. Because it's just like hoorah military shit. I kind of want to play Sub-Zero. Yeah, Carl Weathers from Predator had robot arms. Oh, there's a save point in here. For fuck's sake. I did all that and there was one right here. Oops. I'm just gonna stand outside the meeting room and just beat up all their shit. He falls off various stages and he always uses the same footage, yeah. I don't remember what the golden coins do. I think they might just be fluorite. Where you collect them and they unlock things. Wow. Whoop. Garl doesn't even have robot arms and it's more interesting. Did they ever make a Guile? Are there any Street Fighter spin-off games? Not including Street Fighter, the final fight or whatever it's called, like the future one that is like a side-scroller. Accidentally threatened to murder children? What the? There's a Mortal Kombat techno song called Chinese Ninja Warrior that is about Sub-Zero. Is he Chinese? I guess that would make sense. Wait, I need to turn around 180 degrees just in case. There's nothing there. Okay. Wow. This controls like shit, by the way. This is really awkward because it's constantly losing height. You have to like flick the stick every now and then to push it back up. Alright, this is how this camera works. Oh, I think there is like a stealth section coming up, isn't there? With the stingray, something like that. Can I interact with this? I don't remember. No. Yeah, final fight kind of counts, but yeah, otherwise it's just like, oh, here it is. It's just like a collab stuff in other games. Oh yeah, you can text Guile. Oh right, that's why this section's like this, because there's a guy changing the like button down there because he can't find the thing. So you have to do this stupid bit. I'm pretty sure there's something on the bottom shelf, so I'm gonna wait here. Oh, there's nothing here, never mind. When they get like sex Guile, hopefully never. Woo! Oh, okay. Actually, I'm a genius. I went down here because this shelf was empty. Is there really nothing to pick up? I guess there's nothing you can pick up on the stingray. I'm mashing X. Do I not go there? Do I have to go up here? Okay, here we go. All that to park it in front of this weird broken one-way mirror. Why is it broken? Maybe a guy had a temper tantrum. I was trying to unlock Terry last night and E-Honda kept texting me to show off his new emote. Awesome.
Environmental disaster, my ass.
No need to get excited.
It's Benicio del Toro. Again.
Men.
Stop right there, chica. I know your tricks. Either you come with me or else.
Do you really think you can handle Salacia?
Salacia?
That was a major loss, wasn't it? Salacia will make you a lot of money.
You're attracting attention. Keep it up and Edgar will come after you.
Edgar, huh? I'll send him back in a body bag. Well, so what's it gonna be?
I'd really like to go with you. But I can't. Please. Grant me a quick death.
Uh-huh. You gonna go with it? Oh no! A smoke grenade. I had to like turn my head to read it.
How sad. There's nothing left to do but die.
Pretty good evil laugh.
Damn. I am an idiot.
I love him going, I am an idiot specifically. Not like, he didn't shorten any of those words. What a good fucking line. Stimpy, you idiot. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, is there a Ren and Stimpy video game? But there totally is. I know there is a Ren and Stimpy video game because I've seen it. Is there like, okay, specifically, is there a Ren and Stimpy game on like the PS2?
They're all dead.
Interesting.
Was Benicio del Toro even like active at this point? I don't even know. Like, was he like a famous actor like he is now in like 2004 or whatever? I'm not actually sure when he was like internationally well known.
Get out of here.
Bro was reading off the papers hard for that one, yeah. It was in Snatch, okay, yeah. Ooh. I don't even remember. I definitely recognize Benicio del Toro, but I can never remember what movies he's in. There was a Ren and Stimpy pinball game for cell phones, great. You would think that they would be like trying to make like Ren and Stimpy like ironic platformers or something, right? Oh, right, this bit. Oh, hey. Hang on, I need to like interact with your hand. Slash corpse A. Who could have possibly done this?
We're ready to go in. I've spotted the intruder.
Fingerprint silent resident powered. Okay, hang on. Now there's enemies running down the hallway. Whoop, hang on. Thanks, camera. Is the grenade gonna go off? Hello? I like how that doesn't hurt me. I can just walk into it. It's like I have like a fucking set up trap that I can just put down because they made grenades fucked up. Nicktoons Attack of the Toy Bots. I've never heard of that in my life. There we go. Alright, I need to run around and pick up all these items quickly. Anything else? And that's it, okay. I like how I was holding like left on the analog stick. Like I was holding like up and left on the analog stick and she was like walking up and right into the wall for some reason. Like what's wrong with the input pathway in this game? Hate these guys. Did it go off? I think it did go off, but he landed on top of it. Why? That like... It's so hard to be able to react to that specific move that they do. Like the one where they just pull out an entire sword and like stab you with it. Like how are you supposed to react to that? It's really fast. And this game has like really awkward controls. So even if you do like see it coming, like it's pretty hard to actually do anything about it. Oh, I just did that big 360 spin. Get out of here. Fuck you. Okay, where do you want me to go? I just saw the boob jiggle again. It's made me laugh. Because I think this is the point where you get kicked off the boat. Possibly? I'm not sure though. I really wish there was like a some kind of like objective thing that just told you what your current objective is. Oh hey, never mind. I found it. It's right here. When they upload terminal, John left in place. Time to yeah. So we have to go back to where that computer was. I don't know why they made it like a thing you have to use in your inventory. Oh, sorry, disassembled. All right, cool.
We're ready to go in. There's the intruder.
Thanks, camera. God, this camera is so fucking bad. You could, like, I feel like it's, like, they specifically designed it to never show you what you actually want to, like, see. Ugh, don't do that. By the way, if you want to do running attacks without affecting the camera, you have to hold circle. You have to hold circle, then run at someone and hit the right trigger, which is like the most awkward like input I've ever had to do in my life. And I don't think it even works unless you're at full speed as well. Candy bar. It's like you have to hold circle. Yeah, like that's what you have to hold circle and have like, and then sometimes it doesn't even come out. What is like the most like, I'm trying to think of like what the most nonsensical like character to like get for a like a platformer would be. But then there's like, I think Fievel Goes West, right? An American Tail. Like like a Don Bluth movie that came out like 20 years prior, and they made like a platformer out of it, and it's really cheap because I think it was Phoenix Games, if I remember correctly. If I remember where the button is, not the button, the terminal was like down there, I think. It's the wrong side. Do you go through the cafe? Let me check. That takes you to the freezer room. Oh, actually, I need to go there anyway because there is a stingray thing there. Yeah, it definitely has the vibe of a Phoenix game, right? Did I get this already? Yes. There's a Red Wall 3D platformer? What? Oh yeah, flushed away for the DS. Hang on, I need to attack the rat box. I have to free the rats. The box, there's just like 50 rats in it because they're apparently eating them. Yeah, this lovingly detailed kitchen, and then they use it to reveal that everyone on the ship is eating rats for some reason. Where is it? Here we go. Oh right, you just climb into it. It's not even a stingray thing. It's just like a secret. Yeah, pots in a blender. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the funniest part of this game, is that when you go into an event, it's a fucking grid-based like movement thing. And look down at this thing. Why is it grid-based? Yeah, Tekken Blobber, that would be awesome. Make like a dungeon crawler where you can do Tekken shit. That would be great.
It's supposed to be here.
It's locked from the other side. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Tactical belt. Increased number of weapons. Right. You come in here for that. I don't think there is anything else in here. I think you just leave. First-person dungeon crawler might be the funniest genre to adapt to Tekken into. It would be sick though. Like if you had like a dungeon crawler where like the combat system required you to like juggle enemies, or like do like Tekken 4 like wall combos and shit like that, that would be awesome. It will kind of be like a bit like Shadow. It will be a bit like Shadow Hearts-ish, a little bit, because Shadow Hearts has the whole thing of like in combat you can like juggle enemies and then you pass the turn to another character and then they can like do more shit to them, right? So it's like that. I guess it is also Tobal. I don't think I've ever watched anyone play Tobal, so I don't actually know what like happens in that game. I always confuse it with Air Guys for some reason. But Tobal is the PS1 game that has like Akira Toriyama character designs and they're all weird aliens, right? Remember correctly? Something like that? Oh right, it's the Blue Lizard game, right? The famous video of classics of game where the Blue Lizard dances. Oops. Can I store these pots? I can. But is there anything in them? No. Alright, down a floor. Bam, 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 bam. Now I'm thinking about it. How would you do? Oh yeah, Crimson Tears, right? Yeah, I've seen Crimson Tears because it's kind of like an action game-ish game. It's like a dungeon crawler, but it has like randomly generated floors. Yeah, let's go down here. Do you want Cloud Strife or Dancing Lizard? Oh, were they the same developer as well? Oh, they're probably both Dream Factory, right? I remember Dream Factory did those, but it seems like a Dream Factory type of joint on both of them. Dream Factory famous for what was it? Cocktail Chojin. Yeah. And also, what is it? Fighting Beauty Wulong, I think, is another Dream Factory game. The Bouncer. Oh god, what else did they make? I mostly remember Fighting Beauty Wulong, The Bouncer, Cocktail Chojin, because those are like the last 3 games they made. Oh right, the Appleseed game was them as well. Did I get this guy's fingerprint? I don't remember. I did. I'll save point. I didn't find anything on the way here, so I'm just gonna make another one here. The game's gonna tell me off so bad for saving every like 5 minutes, but I know what this game's like. Ugh. Oh yeah, can you see their mouse pads? I forgot. I think I tried to do this before, and you couldn't really see like the details on the mouse pads or anything like that. And also the screen is flashing, which makes it harder. Send images to the CIA? That's a pretty good... That's a pretty good prompt. Wow, you got such a good picture. How did you...
Alan.
How did you frame it so well?
Good. Now let's get out of here. Meet me at the heliport.
Yeah, now we leave. Right, yeah, here we
Enrique
go.
and his men are headed your way.
Yes, I know. I want to capture him while I'm at it.
Ah, I see.
Hurry up, or I'll leave you behind.
I'll leave you behind. Why did she do that stupid ass leg movement? Alright, let's go to the heliport now.
Securing all areas.
Oh no! They've blocked my access. I believe that is just to force you to go to the heliport. It's like Resident Evil. It's like Code Veronica specifically. I do actually wonder if maybe at least part of this game was just like, we're going to make our own Code Veronica, but with Nina Williams. Because like, much like Code Veronica, this game has like 3 separate escape sequences in it. And it's a game in 3D. In a big 3D environment. I'm always curious how much of the Devil May Cry engine is just Code Veronica's like code, because I think they both have like, I noticed this while I was watching someone play, right, Code Veronica. They both have like very similar like behaviors on like what's it called? Alright, what do I do here? I have to do something. They both have very similar behaviors on the cameras, so like it makes me wonder if like they both used very similar like code bases. I think I have to do something. Code Veronica is pretty funny. I love how awful Steve is. Steve is like the worst character in any Resident Evil game. He's such a shithead. And they're like, yes, we need Claire to have feelings for this shithead who is only ever rude to her and also has like no redeeming qualities whatsoever, and he sucks and he's bad at everything and he's constantly causing trouble for you, but no, she has to have feelings for him for some reason. It's just like, what? Okay. I haven't seen CVX. I need to see those. They're all Wesker related, aren't they? Here we go, I have to do that. I will resurrect Steve as a superhuman, like me! Oops. Steve in his, like, bizarre Canadian accent. The cutscenes from his perspective when he looks at Claire. Oh god, right, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad they realized Steve was a mistake. I feel like more likely than that, it's just that Code Veronica was not a named Resident Evil, so they were like, well, this one doesn't count. We're just retconning this one. This one doesn't matter. Because they were like, well, no one played this one, because it was on the fucking Dreamcast. Here we go. Hey, guys. I love how loud it gets when you fucking hit like 5 guys at once. Whoop. Do not pull your gun out. Fuck you. Oh, god damn it. Now for the worst part of this game is when they all start using guns. Can you stop? Oh, I hate the fucking... the fucking kneeling, like, mechanic is so stupid. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. I'm gonna remove SGT. Yes, I got. Yeah, if they remake Code Veronica and they like change Steve in any way, it's just like, you are being fucking cowards. Like, make him annoying and whingy again. Time to spin the stick. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just gonna make me Mario Party this shit? I'm going the wrong way. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going the right way. Alright, I don't have to Mario Party it. It's just, you spin it once and she does the whole thing herself. Alright. I was fully prepared to like put my entire like palm on it and just spin it. I forgot about her stupid fucking heels that she's constantly wearing in this game. Yeah, she's raising the entire ship. Oh no, I forgot to get the box. Oh, whatever. I don't think there's anything good in there anyway. Actually, is there? What is even in there? I don't actually remember. Oh god, this stupid bit. Alright. Oh no, she tried to run in like an idiot. And then immediately got hit by this bullshit. Check this out. This bit's so dumb. This bit also did not emulate properly the first time I played it, so let's see if this works.
You're the one who murdered Bryce.
Oh no, what's happening? Yeah, my full body high heeled combat suit. How'd the heels work? How do you put those on? Like after the whole suit or what? Oh no. It's Nina Williams' backstory where she was on a plane and it crashed. Oh no, zombies. That's kind of gnarly. This bit definitely makes me think that they were influenced by Code Veronica because they just put zombies in Tekken for some reason. Yeah, it's not emulating properly. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. So you have to protect this child from zombies, and it's really annoying. Because look at that shit. Oh my god. Look how much damage I just fucking took. Are you kidding me? You just did like all of my health bar from 2 projectiles. Where'd she go? Alright. So I have to like protect this child who is like running away at random from these zombies while also fighting Lana Ley. And I think Lana Ley is also bullshit, if I remember correctly. Alright, she's on the edge of the map. You have to go find Lana Ley, who is miles away. This fucking boss fight sucks shit. I completely forgot that this was a boss fight as well. Oh, there you are.
I'll tear you to pieces.
Yeah, she just gets invulnerability during that entire thing that she's doing, and now she's gone. That's why she's bullshit, because you get to hit her like twice, and then she just leaves. Here I come. Kick you in the head. Yeah, the zombies don't have it, it's Lana Ley. She's throwing her fans. Yeah, like, literally you hit her at all and she disappears, so you have to, like, get optimal hits on her, like that. This is the ideal, is that the kid is right here, and then also Lana's right here. That's okay, I didn't want the input that I put in anyway. Just trying to kill the zombies around here. Oh, I just iframe through it. Alright, cool. Oh, that's why I take so much damage, because if the zombies hit the kid, I take the damage. Alright, so you probably die in the next couple of hits. Please do fucking Geyser Spike. Whatever, just do that. Thank God this isn't Bryce. Yeah, it's not as bad as Bryce, honestly. It's stupid and it's annoying, but like, at least it's not Bryce. Can I hit the zombie, please? Thank you. Please do Cannon Spike, I'm begging you. I'm putting the thing in every time and she never does it. I love watching her like model like wiggle, because she like disappears and it just like teleports her entire model. There we go. I win. Up to 3 targets are now selectable with the critical strike. I like how the entire screen was the wrong color for that. Okay, first try. I remember that taking me a bunch of tries last time, so that's good. Just jump in his helicopter. Yeah, fuck it, man. Who dat?
Who is this woman?
Why did you get in his helicopter, Nina? What are you doing? Where's Alan, anyway? I like how they showed that guy's face to be like, is this Alan? But you can't tell because he's got a fucking big mask on.
You're probably right. That's it. We've got no choice but to do this ourselves. The hell do you think you're doing? Give it up, you fool. Take them.
Like he's had his gun on his head, now it's like the next shot and it's nowhere near it. It's like you pre-rendered this. It's like, how are you making it? How are you having continuity errors when you can pre-render it? Whoa, fisheye lens. Alright. The next location in this game is Alcatraz for some reason. Oh yeah, she gets like electrocuted. I forgot about this.
She's out cold. When she comes to, start up again. I'm gonna take a leak.
With the baton? You're not gonna leave it behind? You're just gonna take that with you to the bathroom? Okay, buddy.
Beats me. Who is he anyway? Some sort of scientist. You awake?
Oh my god, I just remembered what one of the bosses in this area is, and now I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, it turns out I was fine. Yeah, her butt's damaged. She took butt damage. All equipment was confiscated. You must track and retrieve them somehow. I forgot about holding down R3 as like an entire move you can do. Do they take all your meal kits? I don't actually remember. Yes, they do. Okay. Right in here. I can't find the print scanner. I think my equipment is like in
We confirmed your status.
like a really easy to find position, if I remember correctly. They want me to do stealth? I'm not doing fucking stealth in this game. Fuck it. Not my Lunchables. Oh yeah, the rat Lunchable. Let's go. Alright. Found an M. I need to min-max how many M's and L's I have for the final boss, which is so stupid that I have to do that. Wait, is that something? No. Okay, there it is. I like how a guy was like, we've confirmed your status, and then he just didn't show up again. You found your stockpile of confiscated items. Well, that took like 10 seconds. They don't make you do this whole bit where it's like, oh, you have to fight just your bare hands. You can't use any of your equipment. You walk down 2 flights of stairs, and now you have everything back immediately. Just my cardboard box full of oils that I cover myself in. I can get hunting slicer. Wide range kick executed from hunting cutter. What was hunting cutter? Right, you spin the left stick. I keep spinning the right stick to do that stuff. Bone cutter submission. Let's take a headshot, because why not? Oh, I don't have enough skill points. Oh, I only have 1,700. I was looking at my experience for my skill points, which is the wrong way around. All right, let's take it. Let's take rapid kicks. And I guess like these ones. Let's take surrender attack, I guess. Because it's cheap.
Roger.
Roger. Roger, roger.
Contact with the enemy.
What? Oh, he just immediately grabbed me. Okay. Oh, he got fucking crazy joggled. All right, cool. Ow. Come here. Break your arm. And just kick you. Alright, cool. Thanks for the candy bar. You get anything? Nope. Okay. Whoop. Now I'm holding circle to run instead of holding the thing, because it's like, well, why would I move the camera now? But it never helps. Oh, I don't have a map for this area, right? I have to like go get that guy's prints, right? Can I go in these rooms? Oh, here we go. Prisoner A's journal. January 12th, 19XX. Where the bloody hell am I? Oh, he's British. They blindfolded me, so I haven't an inkling as to where I am, but the scent of the ocean is strong. Upon our arrival, we all thrown together into one room of venereal scraps and rotten food. The stench is incredible. The chap next to me hasn't moved since yesterday. Could he be dead? This place is unbearable. I've learned from the others this isolated island was once a military fortress, but now a prison. Security here is tight, and due to its original function of the fortress, there are thick concrete walls everywhere. Even if one were to make it outside the walls, the tides and distance to the mainland remain. Escape would appear to be a challenge. Now then, what to do? They've left his corpse to rot. The stench isn't so bad as I've grown accustomed to it, but the incessant buzzing of the flies does contribute to my insomnia. I plan to observe things for a while longer, but I doubt I'd last very long at this rate. Best I get started then. Uh-oh. On what? He's gonna build a boat out of, what is that fucking... Is it law-abiding citizen? There is like a movie where Gerard Butler plays like a prison psychopath or whatever. But he's like the perfect criminal so they can't catch him or some shit like that. I think that's the premise. I need a key. Now, the only main thing I remember from that movie is the insanely stupid part of that where it's like, I think he requests like he's allowed to request a meal. So he requests a T-bone steak. And he takes the bone out of it and uses it as a shank, and it's like, what did you think would happen? Like, it's one of the easiest things to turn into a shank is a fucking bone. This makes me laugh every time I remember that movie. There we go. It's like one of those like premier like fucking propaganda movies that is just about how horrible it would be that prisoners had rights or something. Wow. There we go. Hello, how's it going? Do I have to go... Can I get anything up there? I don't actually remember. Can I even get up there? I know there's a set of stairs, but I don't remember if it just abruptly... No, you can go up there. Let's go up here. Just slowly running around this area with 0 fights in it. Is there another save room in this area? Not a weak wall, is it? Why does the camera shift when you walk into this room? Oh, because it's trying to hide the fact that there's a suitcase in the corner. Wow, second Dr. Nuki. Yeah, I don't imagine many prisoners get T-bone steaks. It's like a really funny part. I think he has like connections. I don't remember what the plot of that movie is, but I remember it being insanely stupid. I don't remember why I watched it. I think I had nothing better to do, so I just ended up watching this terrible movie. Oh, hey. Time to fight this guy on the absolute edge of this fucking camera boundary. I win. Oh, another prisoner journal. How nice of them to give them like whole like well-bound books to write their journals in. This is truly hell on earth. The others are dropping like flies, and that saves nothing of the torture. They tore off my fingernails for making one little complaint. There's nothing I can do but try to keep under the radar and survive somehow. It's almost a year since the artist was thrown into solitary for demanding better conditions. Now he's carving a strange relief onto the wall. It's a shame. He was a good man. He's lost his mind, but maybe it's for the best. The guards say that the artist in solitary has suddenly disappeared after finishing his relief. Bunch of liars. I bet the poor guy was tortured to death. I'll be working at the new location tomorrow. Getting to breathe fresh air is the only thing I have to look forward to. There are no more entries. The artist.
Where did you hide? Contact with the enemy.
I like how they put their guns away to fight me. All right, that's Hunter kick. That's like Hunter's kick or whatever it's called. I hate this fucking crouching mechanic. It's so stupid. Bam. Any goodies for me? Nope. About this guy that was like over here and he just kind of died without me having any input on it. Is that something? Nope. They know they have no chance with a gun if you're less than 21 feet away. Surviving Edge Weapons is such an incredible video, just in general. Time to grab this pole. I think the best part of that movie, or like that video, is when you see the credits and you find out there is a guy called Joey Bag of Donuts that worked on it. It's like crazy. Like, are you kidding me? Like, there's no way that's his like actual legal name, right? Ah, suitcase. Another tactical belt. Is there anything else around here? No, it just sets me back here. I think I can leave now because I have that prisoner's. I have the guard's fingerprint, so I can use this door that's all the way over here. Copper Pigsy, yeah. New Jersey Cryptid, yeah. I need to watch more X-Files. I always think of the bit... I watched, like, some of the first season of the X-Files. The main thing I remember is there is a Jersey Devil episode that's really stupid.
The room service was really bad.
At least you're in one piece.
There's a bit in... I think immediately after that episode is the one where they have to fight an evil computer, which is really funny.
Salacia.
Right. According to HQ, the man behind the carnage on the Amphitrite is somewhere on this island. Lucas Hayes. He's one of the
Lucas Hayes?
scientists employed by Carmieta. He seems to have betrayed them and broadcast that video of the exploding ship.
Uh-oh.
Nina, Hayes should be imprisoned there somewhere. Locate him and acquire information on Salacia. I'm going to scout around the outside of this facility. I'm counting on you.
How did he get here? No explanation for that. I guess he was on the train. He was on the helicopter. It's just really vague. Thanks, camera. Do you see what I just did there? You could probably guess what I just did there. I tried to grab him and the camera turned 180 degrees the second I pressed the button. Oh, this area is going to be so annoying because it will have this fucking stick. It just staggers you every time you get hit by it. Stand up. I was trying to pick that up to avoid... Do you fucking let me do anything? Yeah, this fucking stun mechanic that they all have access to because they don't want you to have fun in this game. God, what is this clown hallway? What is this? Silent Hill Downpour? Like, where are these guys coming from? Stop it. I don't want to spend all of them. I just want to go. I have to wait for it to time out. I didn't even hit him. I literally could not see it. If there was a bit that was differently colored, I literally couldn't see it. There we go. Yeah, X-Files Monster of the Week episodes, but that's like the funny shit about it. That's why I want to watch it, because it's just stupid. Let's kill this long box. Is that a thing? No, it's a bit of wood. Oh, we had the bit. No, I think that's later, actually. I'm trying to remember. There is like a really extraordinarily stupid part of this game that I think is on this island, but I think it's way later. We are at this bit, though, which I think... Yes. Okay. This is... Having played this, like, I didn't realize it at the time, but this bit is absolutely just Code Veronica. There is a bit coming up that is just straight up, just they ripped it off of Code Veronica. I need one of my 10 candy bars. My prison candy. Do I have any like 500 point things I can get? A hold to mission combo, yeah. This seems awkward, like doing like a... Okay, you can kind of do like long range throws by just running at people. I guess is what they want you to do. Oh, I came back here. Whoops. I went the completely wrong way. Because I saw a staircase and I was like, oh, I guess I go up that. I forgot I went down a staircase to get in here. So I just respawned all the guys. My stun baton on. Oh, it didn't respawn. Okay. This door. No, don't do this. Oh, I hate when games do this shit. That thing? No. Oh, it's really funny because he's going to the bathroom. It's labeled solitary block. Okay, we got the bronze key. What? Nina, what are you doing? I'm trying to go around this corner. Nina was just like, what if I ran into this corner backwards and forwards over and over again? Oh, here we go. Yeah, look how ridiculous the fucking stun baton is. You just get to shut people down completely. They can't do anything about it. Okay, now we have to go... I'm holding right now and she's just running into a wall. Beep, beep. Have that gun with 11 shots in it. Whoop. I do like fixed camera angles, but some games make it your fucking nightmare to actually play with them because it's like you go past one of the transitions and you just lose all control of your character. Oh, not this fucking part, right? These guys. Their stupid ass claws. I completely forgot this happens. I'm pretty sure this is the Tekken Force, if I remember correctly. Oh, you just hit me to go to the fucking trunk slide. There we go. Die. Thanks for the oil. Oh, I got kunai. DMC asked enemy introduction. If it was DMC, right? It's really interesting to me that DMC does it and then Bayonetta does it, but no other games really do this, where you'll see like an introduction cutscene for an enemy and then they will just attack you out of it. Like they will start an attack in the cutscene and it will just come out during like the gameplay.
Nina, be careful. They've got reinforcements. The Tekken Force is here.
Yeah, the Tekken Force is here.
Private army. A special forces unit versed in all forms of hand-to-hand combat. I've heard rumors of them, but
That shit's so hard to choreograph, yeah. Oh, I got the map now somehow. It just magically appeared in my pocket, I guess. Do I want to go this way? I don't know why I pressed select because that's not the correct button. I pressed start, it's not the wrong button, right button either. Monster Hunter World is like the only game I can think of that does it reliably. I need to play Monster Hunter. Just any of them. Can I go further down this room? I didn't mean to press X. It's gonna put me in the cutscene, isn't it? Let me go back. Okay, we're good. I feel like everyone I know is suddenly playing Monster Hunter because they all got into it. And now they're all like, I'm playing Monster Hunter. I'm like, oh, I can't go that way, never mind. There are no more stairs. They just stopped existing. Yeah, everyone I know is getting into Monster Hunter, and now I'm like, well, now I have to play Monster Hunter. Because they're all playing like 1 and stuff. Yeah, I feel like FromSoft games always have like, they will have like the cutscene, and then it will have like a really, really long fade to black. Okay, just dodge a little bit. Hang on, I need to pick this coin up. Hang on, guys. Alright, cool. That one's easy. You don't have to even try for that one. You got any goodies? Nope. Iron Maiden! Let's go. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. Alright, don't do the grab then. Oh my god, I'm getting beaten up. Hang on. Yeah, it's probably like a UX thing, but yeah, it's like they're still using the same engine as like what, like Armored Core 4, I think, isn't it? Like they've had basically the same code base since like one of those like Xbox 360 games, but I don't remember which one. Obviously since Demon's Souls, but I'm pretty sure it's older than that. Might even be Lost Raven, I'm not sure. Oh, grabbed him from behind somehow. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking... Are you gonna do anything? I was like mashing like the right stick and she just wasn't wanting to do anything. What? That's such an active hitbox. That's crazy. Whoops. Oh my god, it's so fucking... Every enemy just has like insane dodges in this game. It's so annoying. What just exploded? I hit like a barrel or something. You need like 200 milliseconds to your HP hitting 0 and having control on the next run. That's interesting. Oh, look at this chair. There's just all spikes. Just checking out the torture chamber. Oh. Oh, we did like a horror noise. Everything else is for show, yeah. This game looks kind of wild. It's kind of funny. It is like good, but like there are so many things that are just annoying about it because of how weird it controls. And like it really, I feel like every decision in this game just feels like they kind of made the like analog stick decision independent of the rest of it, because like it really feels like a game that would play way better if you just had regular like pressing buttons to control things. Blah blah blah. Recommendation is to commence with another session upon Hayes' recovery. Uh-oh, they're torturing him. You can't torture the nerd, he's got no HP.
Hey, did you see my video on the net? Who you with?
Come on, why is that your
Not
introduction?
important. If you get me out of here, I'll give you top priority on my future contracts.
Lucas Hayes, I presume?
If you act now, I'll give you 30% off.
Tell me.
He's acting chipper for someone who was getting tortured.
Can't breathe.
Why'd they make him like fucking Urkel?
But first, you've got to bust my ass out of here. If I die, you won't get your precious information. That's the deal. You'll need Enrique's prince to open this door.
Ah, the hot-blooded one.
I tell you.
Why specifically his?
I don't know who you're with, but wait, don't tell me you're alone.
Someday back to Last Raven. 86 Engine is basically an Elden Ring. Okay, yeah. Because I know that FromSoft has basically had their like in-house engine for like a really fucking long time, and they're kind of just like building things on top of it over and over again to create like a bit of a Frankenstein's monster kind of engine, but it works for the most part. It definitely feels like they're probably gonna have to like update it soon, because like for example Elden Ring has like a lot of like really annoying technical issues. Oh god. Why are you showing me this? I don't think I need to know this, because I think it's just self-evident, isn't it? Yeah, those orbits are there because they really do the job, but it definitely feels like they need like some kind of like purpose-built solution sometimes. That one first. Oh shit. Because like for example Elden Ring has like a lot of like really serious like stuttering problems. I mean, you know what I mean, right? Like Elden Ring has like a bunch of like really bad stuttering problems like constantly, and there's like shit like the fact that on PC the game will just hitch for like a full second every now and then, because the way that it checks for your controller is that every now and then it like runs the fucking Microsoft thing that like scans your entire computers, like every single device attached to your computers to find your controller, like things like that. It's just like, what the fuck? Okay, I think I know what you have to do. Yeah, DS3 Hype basically had the same thing but worse for years, yeah. I did it, I win. Oh good, a grenade launcher. Another diary. I have no idea what that says because it got censored. Princess A Journal 2. Finally made it to the sewer without them noticing. I heard that the sewers are connected to the elevator shaft. I ought to be able to access the yard and the roof from there. Why are those two connected? Last night I made it to the yard. Just to be sure, I went all the way to the rec room and found the guards completely pissed and out cold. These chaps sure act like they haven't a care in the world. Next time I'll see if I can make it up to the roof. There was an inspection today, and when the guards came near it, I became terribly nervous. Luckily, why is it in like red text? All right, scary. Have to punch his mural. Is there another room in here? Yes, because it's a save point. Any other rooms? No. Oops. Memory compression used to fuck with Elden Ring something fierce on release, yeah. I only slightly remember that. I don't remember the details on that bit. Oh, Blighttown.gif, yeah. Is Dark Souls 2 the same? It is the same engine, isn't it? It's just like, I think the problem with Dark Souls 2 is they sped all the animations up, didn't they? Like, they're using 30 frame animations, but it's in 60 FPS, so they all feel weird as fuck, and that's why that game is like that. But it's really funny to me that, like, Dark Souls 2 runs really well on PC, and then, like, 3 does not. To me, anyway. None of the DS3 tooling works for it, yeah. I'm crawling. I have to check the other end of this fucking tunnel now. They rewrote huge chunks of the asset pipeline and rendering. Okay, yeah. So I guess DS3 is probably like... Because yeah, DS3 and like... Every game since DS3 has like had like a very similar look to it in terms of like how the rendering works. Can I just hold it? I can just hold it. Why is this tile based? I'm trying to like find goodies. But I think I just found the way out. I like how it's on the map and everything. Alright. I hope they do what they normally do and they make like AC 6-2. I don't know how else to say it. You know what I mean. Like they have the AC6 expansion game. AC6, I have thought about that, right? I have thought like it would be so sick to have an AC6 randomizer where it just randomly picks your like loadout at the start of missions or whatever. You just have to roll with it. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I found it, but I went... That's what I was trying to come down here to get. I'm pretty sure this leaves as well, doesn't it? I'm like 8% sure that leaves. Ugh, whatever. I think you have to come back in here anyway. Yep, I was right. I still have fucking... I think I played most of AC4, but I didn't actually finish it. And I have a copy of AC4A. I just haven't played it. Because my dad stole my Xbox. Around that time. I say stole, he just moved it. He's in the next room, so it's like, it didn't go very far. And then I got it back when he thought it broke. Very close to my birthday? Hell yeah. Oh. Give me up there. Nina? Nina, climb up. Nina? 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 Hello? I guess you can't climb on that. Don't want that. I don't want that. Wait, how else do you get out of here? I went down that duct. Is there like a ladder down here? Nope. Okay, now this is where I started. Because there's the hole. Oh, he just made me... Okay, yeah, it's just down there. Oh my god. Whoop. Oh great. She just whiffed because he moved at the same time. I think that missed. Donk! Just do a fucking like insane kick. Alright, cool. What? He just dived onto me. He did like a fucking rugby dive. I like how he just... Oh, right, these fucking... This is the point in the game where they start just introducing enemies that can super armor through everything. So it doesn't actually... You can't stop people from doing things. So they just start doing this shit. So I broke that guy's, like, ribs, and he still did the fucking dive kick on me. Mashing the X button to see if they dropped anything. Nope. So I'm beating there for a hard mode last boss. I don't remember... I remember looking up what happens in 4A, but I don't remember the details. I mainly remember fucking Old King. And the whole bit, the like 4-on-1 ambush that they make you do or some shit like that. Ah, another defibrillator. I want to hold on to those as well. I want to try and not use like any of my defibs because they automatically use when you die. So as long as I stay alive, and don't. If I lose one, I might as well just reload, right? Oh, fucking Tekken Force. I like I was on the floor and they just got to do a sweep and it hit me. I'm just gonna explode his skull. Yeah, hey, do you want to be a sicko? Yeah. Oh my god, dude. What? Come on, man. This is ridiculous. This game has like no concept of like letting you do anything. These enemies are just sweeping over and over again. So I can't approach them. And they're throwing kunai, which like knocks me over. Like that. So I'm just getting fucking juggled over and over again. What is wrong with this game, dude? That didn't hit the fucking vital points. Why do enemies get so many fucking iframes in this game? Did you see that? My like foot went straight through his head like 3 times. I mean, yeah, I do have a grenade launcher, but I don't want to waste it. And there goes all my healing. Why do enemies get so many fucking iframes in this game? Thank you for the candy bar. Die. There we go. Poison ampule. Oh, good. I forgot about poison. But yeah, like this whole game is just like this. You're just getting fucking owned over and over again by enemies that will just loop. Oh no, it's Prisoner A. He's here. We found him. The inmates will vanish one by one. They're to be taken away by guinea pigs and to think. Oh, I didn't read that. I pressed right by accident. Yeah, they already busted out the sewer level. This game can't be not much longer. Bad news. You know how there's a bunch of shit on the boat that we didn't explore? This is so... this menu is so unresponsive. I had a bad feeling when I took on this assignment, but then how could I refuse Her Majesty? Well, 'tis fate, I suppose. This loony act was getting old anyway. 'Tis the end of the road for this chap. No, this game is like 12 hours long. It's like... you go back on the boat... I don't remember if there is this location or a different location. There is like another sort of location. Bottled water M. Actually, wait. I want to see something. No? Like, is there a vent up there or something? Or is there just a random box? She does so much kicking, yeah. I mean, that's just Nina's character in Tekken as well. She has quite a lot of kicking moves. Like, she has can opener. She has a bunch of other ones that I can't name because I don't remember Tekken moves off the top of my head. I remember can opener because it's in 1. But she is mostly a kicks character until Tekken 8, where they decided actually she's a guns character. So now she kicks you a lot and then she shoots you with a gun. I think her her install is just that she pulls her fucking gun out. She definitely has like throws where she just grabs you and shoots you. I love this music they decided to go for, like when you're in like dark areas where it just starts like you have like a guitar chugging in the background and it just makes like someone dropping a harp down the stairs or something noises. Aha. Coin. Every time I see a fucking golden coin, I just think of Lone Druid in Dota 2 going, Coin of the Realm. Every single time. It's always the thing that plays in my head. Because it's the thing you hear when you last hit as him. Yeah, she's a Blaze Blue. Which Blaze Blue character? Is it Bullet? There's like a Blaze Blue character that has like the most fucked inputs you've ever seen in your life. Like you have to do like triple like full circles or some shit like that. These rats. What? Hang on. That one got stuck and it just teleported through a wall. I don't remember what her deal is. I just remember her having like fucked inputs. Now, is there a reason to go that other way? Like this way, right? No. Yeah, Bullet will kill a person with their inputs. They're so... I only remember seeing a move list for her and it's just like... Why would anyone play this character? It just seems like you were just gonna give yourself like carpal tunnel. I didn't just backtrack, did I? I don't think I did. Okay, we're in a different area. Whoa. Oh, okay, just do a Dante jump, why not? Actually, I think it's the next fight after this one. There's like one fight down here, I think, and there's like a whoa, okay. Oh wait, no, this is a swimming section, that's right. Time to swim in the horrible green goop. She's a grappler that has an auto lock on attack, that's fucked. I'm not even gonna play a grappler in BlazBlue though, like, Iron Taker's right there. Like, Iron Taker's like one of the coolest grapplers ever, because he has a fucking magnet beam. He just hits you with magnet and then you just go to him, which is awesome. It's like such a good concept for a grappler. Coin. Neil Williams is gonna get so many diseases swimming in this water. Oh, it's making me sick as well. Alright, grab that. Up we go. I believe you get into a fight right there. I remember having a fight right there because it was like one of the few times the combat system worked perfectly and I did something cool looking. And I was like, oh wow, the game actually works for once, but that was on my first playthrough. I think a bunch of Tekken Force guys show up, like right here. On the way back. Yeah, here we go. What? I guess I can adjust the water level. I feel like... Whatever. I was gonna say, I feel like that's a lot more than 15 feet, but sure. Here we go. Just do that. Oh, candy bars. I need to refill. These guys are stupid ass like outfits. Come on. More kunai. Okay. Can I go down this ladder any faster? No. Like holding circle. It's not doing anything. I was going a bit faster actually. I'm not sure. I wonder if you're meant to go 30 feet. No, go down. Let's turn around so I could dive. Okay, busted ladder. I like how short her air meter is, by the way. It's so short. There's nothing down. Oh, this ghosting effect is gonna make me ill. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Whoop. Can't get out here though. That should make the Doom noise. That should make the boop noise that Doom has. Right, where are we at? Whoops. Ah, there we go. Oh, Steam decided Steam decided to update me on what every single person on my friends list is playing right now, so I couldn't see chat for a second. I looked over, just like, oh, why is chat completely covered? Why does it do that? Sometimes Steam just like decides that it's gonna tell me what every single person on my playlist is currently playing. On my friends list, excuse me. It's so annoying. Oh no. Every time I get to a bit in this game, I'm just like, oh no, not this shit. This is a time segment. Right now up here. Grab this. Oh, that's why this bit's stupid, because there is no way to tell how close this thing is to it. So I'm gonna wait here. There we go. Is the summer UFO 50 sweep? Surprisingly, no. Get off. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if it's like losing connection to the... It must be that, right? It must just be losing connection to the Steam servers or something. But I feel like that happens to me constantly. So it must be something else going on. That's cool. Just don't show me that one. Can I make it? Probably not. We're gonna try anyway. Wow, we did make it. Okay. First try. I think that took me multiple tries last time I did that, and it's bullshit. Because of how bad the because of how bad it the depth perception on those like wires is, because it's not clear at all where they're touching. So you just kind of have to guess and hope that you're not close enough. Okay, there's another save point down here. So you do that once and then you have to do it again. There it is. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom again. I need to get more water as well. I'm drying up. Alright, be right back. Oh, hello. Sorry. I was getting water. Hello, how's it going? Oh, what were you up to? I actually have no idea. Yeah, hello. We're playing Death by Degrees, which is a game where you play as Nina Williams and she's wearing this outfit. How's Skeleton? How's it going? I already have 5 of them. Oh. And the camera is one of the worst of all time, as you can see. Ah, that move sucks. The hitbox on that move should be way bigger, and it's like tiny. So you end up missing everything. Fucking dog. Got the kneeling mechanic. 90s TV shows about computers are awesome because they're so dry. It's so fascinating. It's always just like a guy sitting in like the brownest room we've ever seen, and he's like talking about how awesome computers are or whatever. There are 73. Okay, not all of them are on the PS2, but there's quite a lot of them, yeah. It used to be higher, but I took some of them off. I think there's only 6 like that are only on the Xbox, and then there's 3 that are only GameCube, I think, something like that. I believe there is something around here. If I load right there, all those guys respawn. Like if I make a save right now and then load, all those guys just come straight back, which is not ideal. I think we're getting up to one of the dumbest parts of this game, which this game's full of dumb parts, but it's especially stupid. In like the conceptual way and not like the gameplay way. Ninja Gaiden is a DMC-like, yes. Also one of my favorite games. Oh, it's one of the fucking infrared bits. Oh, this shit. Put the goggles on. Yes, I saw them. You don't have to put it out to me. I have eyes. Bam. I feel like they're always the same pattern. I think you can take the gun as well off of these things. Yeah, internal mag launcher is used to accelerate bullets. You get a fucking railgun, yeah. It's stupid. Alright, let me get rid of... I have like kunai or something. No, I don't. Like the really loud, like, delete weapon noise. So I think 3 had more influence after the PS2 because it was a 2005 game, but... honestly, after playing like a bunch of these, like there aren't that many games that were very obviously going for DMC, and quite a lot of them that were trying to go for Onimusha, which is really funny to me. Like Onimusha, like tons of games would just steal. Does this respawn all the guys? I think it does. Tons of games would just steal the async counter system. So a lot of games were like ripping off Onimusha. Or like just general like generic like fight like action games of the time. And I feel like Devil May Cry like kind of went under the radar until 3 in terms of like influence, even though there were a bunch of like high profile games that were very influenced by it. I feel like it took a while for Devil May Cry to catch on as like a major influence. Mainly because Itsuno did all the work in like 2005, whatever. Oh good, we got more weird oils. Which is a mechanic in this game. We were discussing this earlier, right? You know how there's like a bunch of oils in this game and they're like defense boosts and attack boosts and stuff like that. Like, are they just meant to be like, like tanning oils and shit like that, do you think? I feel like they probably are. Or at least they're meant to be implied anyway.
It's the intruder.
Whoop. Oh, okay. I got you, Kemi. Why did I die? Why did I crouch? So the thing about this game that might not be apparent is that all of my attacks are on the right stick. So it's really hard to control because it's on the right stick for some reason. I have 1,000 skill points. My max combo is 25. I'm gonna try and throw him into the other guy. Nope. Or you break people's bones like all the time. What? So, as you can see, right, I tried to do this move where you tap forwards and then you do this like low kick on them, but as I was doing it, the camera flipped 180 degrees, and because all your inputs are directional based, I attacked in the completely wrong direction. So it's just like a really janky video game. Yeah, the titular death by degrees. Get out of here. I was gonna cannon spike his corpse and then she didn't do the correct move. Whoops. Hit the dust. Hit the trash can. There we go. You're not allowed to say the words buy and purchase next to online games? Huh. Keep out. How does that work? I'm trying to think about it. I'm just like, what? But why? I guess like because they can't ban gambling because of like how much money gambling rakes in, but they want to do something, so they just did this. In terms of like games that use the right stick for like sword shit, like there's this game. There's also Blade 2, which is really bad. I think Monster Hunter 1 is a right stick game. There's I'm trying to remember the other ones. I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head, but those are the three that I remember. Because you don't own digital games since they can take them off the marketplace whenever. Oh, I see. That's really funny. Alright, cool. Why did I come in here? You made me come in this room, but there's nothing in... Oh, because the corridor was right here. There we go. I'm stupid.
We've located the intruder.
So I'm trying to do cannon spike. Well, not cannon spike. Giza spike or whatever. Which is back and forwards, which is impossible to input. Like, you hold L1 and you do back forwards. There we go, it's that one. And then you just walked around it because enemies can just do that in this game. No, I don't want to pick it up. Candy bar. He just did a... Whose moves was that? That was like an actual character's like Tekken moves that they just kind of copy pasted, and I can't remember whose it is. It's like their like full hit like LR combo. Might be Steve Fox's. Apparently prompted by Ubisoft delisting the crew, huh? The crew of all games calls that cool. Oh, the prisoner's lunch. A newspaper, a bottle of beer, and then two rocks, and then like 2 cans of like whatever soda. Is that what they're eating around here? Okay, they've got like a pizza box with just nondescript piles of something in there. What is that poster? What's going on there? Exhibition match, and then there's a picture of Kazuya Mishima. Yeah, he's got the glove on. Who's the other one in the top right? I can't... Is that Heihachi? It kind of looks like Heihachi. This is probably like Tekken... Actually, that's not Heihachi. I don't know who that is. This is probably for like Tekken 3? Actually, is that Heihachi? No, that wouldn't be Kazuya. That'd be Jin, wouldn't it? It's like hard to tell. It's too blurry. When we say you are buying this digital game, it's actually short for temporarily leasing it for your account, huh? Give me soda. You can't bury it in the UI. Okay. At first, it sounded like it was a thing where if the game is like an MMO or something, you can't say you're buying it because you have to do a subscription service or something. Oh, good. I hadn't even loaded into the room and they already kicked me. Why is this game like this? Alright, I'm just gonna... He fucking got iframes because he started doing the fucking spin. There we go. And it missed entirely. That's stupid. Explode. That was so fucking loud. Tekken Force enemies are the worst. This is the Tekken Force, by the way. Why did you roll? That's not what I put in. Stop doing this stupid roll. Oh, it's because you have to, if you're holding the left stick at all, and you move the same direction, she does this stupid roll, which is really... So if you input the thing slightly wrong, it just fucks up and does that for you, just to screw you over. That's funny. Manual for the prison guards. It explains how to operate the shutters. Oh, good. Oh, it's a puzzle, right, yeah. Shutters can be a last line defense against jailbreaks. Exercise extreme caution during their operation. They almost breached the shutters during the last riot, so we've increased the number of shutters to 5 in total. For security mesh purposes, only 3 shutters can be opened simultaneously. Select 3 levers. It's the bit from FF7 in the Shinra building. I can't remember which floor it is. It's like 64. Which floor is it? It's one of the 60s, obviously. I don't know why this has like a Killer 7 UI. This specific bit. So I believe you want... I feel like you only ever hear that alarm sound in video games. I feel like you never hear that sound anywhere else. So I just associate that sound with like video games. What this is the wrong menu. I'm gonna use these anyway. What can we get? 5-hit combo. Oh wait, we can probably unlock the 10-hit combo, right? Unless it's 5 consecutive hits but depletes focus. I guess I'll just get wall attack even though it's completely worthless. Yeah, while running across or flipping off a wall, Cryptac, when are you ever gonna do that in this game? Let's get this because it's during... That seems really good. Like, look at that. That's so fast. Like, while I'm doing a roll, like, if I'm just not holding L1, I do a roll. I just do, like, that really fast kick. That seems way better. I have to go in the contraband room. Okay. I think I did the shutters wrong. Because I don't think you can get through the visitors room. I think it has to be the other two. Can you stop spawning enemies as I'm walking into the room? Oh my god, stop. The kunai is so fucking stupid, dude. No, you're not leaving. Why do they have this attack that you can literally cannot react to? Because it's got... It's basically instant. This, like, stuff like that makes it absolutely feel like this game was not designed for the analog stick and they kind of decided last minute to do it or something. There we go, I finally fucking did Geyser Spike. I don't want it. Holster obtained. Can I see what else is in here? Big health pack. I'm trying to avoid using all of my health packs that aren't the S because there's tons of S's around. Because I need them for the final boss. That's not a joke. Last time I played this, I got to the final boss and I couldn't beat it because I didn't have enough health items. Any of these slots? It's probably in the other room, isn't it? Yeah. Is that BGM in Lament of Innocence? I don't remember. I don't remember any of the music in Lament of Innocence. I remember it being okay, but not memorable. You gonna respawn Tekken Force in here? You better not. Okay, good. Yeah, can we have 3? We have to do these 3. Oops. I'm trying to... Here we go.
We've confirmed your status.
Go in here quickly. This locker? Nice. Just a random guess. Toge shotgun. Alright, fuck it, why not? Activate the panel, do this shit. These puzzles are a nightmare. Alright, there we go. We just have to do it in the opposite direction. What's in here? What's in the box? Oh, a gun. That I can't take because I don't have space. Anyway, here we go. So this is what this bit is. You remember the bit in Code Veronica? Oh wait, I forgot to pick that thing up. But yeah, you remember the bit in Code Veronica where there is like a metal detector and you can't take most of your gear through the metal detector because it'll set it off. So you have to like go somewhere else to like make like a mold of like a key item so you can take it through the metal detector, right? Like that's a bit in that game. This is that, but it's like dumber. You'll see. It's like the hardest part in any Resident Evil game, yeah. Reporting the VX gas purging situation. Remote accessing the internal gas purging system, this method may take up to 3 days. So, you know what this game's like. What the fuck is the camera doing? Can I hit this? There's nothing under it though. You know what this game is like. You see what's happened to her outfit. What do you think the game counts as metal? just take a guess. What do you think the game counts as metal? What if you see on her outfit, you have all these things on it? You see all this shit? Yeah? You see all this shit? Well... Alright, I'm gonna use all these because I don't remember if it takes your healing or not. Deposit items in the security box. Alright, that's to think about it. Oh, well, no, I'm wearing this fucking outfit. Oh, for God's sake, Namco, what is wrong with you? That is clearly, yeah, that's the best part of this, is that the bikini clearly has metal bits on it. They were just like, no, you need to be wearing your bikini. Luckily, she has, like, bikini heels that she was just carrying around with her. Or whatever. I think this is the shower room, and I think it makes you fight, like, 30 guys at once. Yep. And their Tekken Force? Great. Oh my god, stop. Why did that hit me? Are you kidding me? Oh, Silent Kick is ridiculous. That's so good. It gives you so much forward momentum as well. I'm getting juggled in the corner. Okay, it doesn't take your healing. I like I was mashing in that guy's direction. She decided to kick into the wall instead. Which made me miss the juggle. Tekken 4 sucks to fight. They just... Why do they have so many iframes? And they can block basically everything. Please, I'm begging you. Die, thank you. Alright, cool. That was most of my health bar in one fight because the fucking Tekken Force is bullshit. Gotta maximize swimsuit time, yeah. Just make you fight Tekken Force. I'm holding R2 for fuck's sake. I can't get that. I can't get that print because I need to get my equipment back. This bit's so dumb. So I just did that fight for no reason, basically. Yeah, if they didn't include the metal detector bit, they would have wasted the bikini they made that was only available in like the tutorial. She immediately puts a different outfit on. Why is she wearing a bikini under it, by the way? Like, why was she just wearing that underneath the like entire bodysuit the whole time? Is this entire game just Nina Williams wearing the most uncomfortable like outfits of all time? There we go. That went better. They didn't give me anything though. It was kind of a waste. In case there was a metal detector, duh, yeah. Okay, that guy's a radio guy. Where do we have to go? Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh, candy bot. Pick it up. Bonk. How did she miss the second hit of that? Like, it's not guaranteed. There we go. It's because she didn't do it. Oh, well, I can't go in this room because there is a lock on it. There is just a medium health pack in here, I guess. Why not? Fuck it. But I think we have to get all the way to the visitors room. Then get back through so we can get our shit. I'm holding... What the fuck is Nina doing? Okay, I can't go in there. I guess I can use that door, maybe? Can't be anything I can do. No. Wait, oh my god, there's a ladder in the... I think there's a ladder in the shower room. I hope I do not have to fight Tekken Force again. Please don't do this to me, game. I'm begging you. It's gonna respawn in Tekken Force. I don't know why I'm begging. It's gonna happen. Yeah, there's a ladder at the other end of... I completely forgot about the ladder. Whoop. Alright. Oh, well, I guess I got experience. I guess. This entire section is so stupid. It's like, I can't think of anything less... Like, there is nothing less sexy than wearing a fucking bikini in, like, the most dilapidated ruins possible. Like, what were they thinking? Like, it's such a bad part of this game. It's so lame as well. Oh, good. Here's the Tekken Force. I like how they get pushed back on block as well. So even if you block them, they still get to fucking screw you around. Such annoying enemies. Tekken Force is like Mishima's private army that he teaches all of them Mishima's style karate, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he teaches them karate, but like that's always the implication, I feel like. What? Come on, man. But like whenever there is any kind of like conflict in Tekken, there's always the fucking Tekken Force that is like the guys that you have to end up fighting. They named the mode Tekken Force as well. That's why they named that. I'm pretty sure the mode name came first. Alright, power the elevator. We did it. In the next part, she gets a tetanus shot. I fucking hope she does, because look at all this shit she's interacting with. I love that, having not played Code Veronica when I played this at first, I was like, this bit is really stupid. But now I have played Code Veronica. Now it's just like, this might be the dumbest thing in any video game ever. Like, they ripped off the bit from Code Veronica where there's a metal detector just for an excuse to put her in a bikini. It's so dumb. Get me out of here. I thought I turned off it showing that, like, memory card message, but I guess I didn't. Is this the thing? Oh, I think I already picked up. I feel like do you think Nathan Drake gets tetanus at any point in Uncharted? Because I feel like with the amount of shit that he like clambers on top of, it's like Nathan Drake, like what is like the like top 10 most likely like video game characters to get tetanus? Where's that cracked article? I feel like I did all that for no reason. I turned the elevator on, so now I can go back and get all my shit back.
Neutralizers. Pair off and track down the enemy.
Are they in this room? Yeah, imagine kicking body armor or wooden crate with dress heel toe. I guess she's a trained assassin. Oh look, Tekken Force was in this room as well. Thanks, Namco. I almost say Konami. It's the wrong company. Oh my god, stop! I'm begging you! Where are you? Okay. That's not where he kicks, but okay. I can't see him. There we go. Oh, candy bar. Can I take this? Oh, my maximum capacity for firearms, apparently. There we go. Why isn't there a loading screen minigame? Good question. This game's got enough fucking loading screens in it. Where's the loading screen minigame? Speaking of. Alright. So now we did all that. So now I think we can swap the doors around, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't load that fast. I could play, like, Gallagher in the time it takes to load between those two rooms. If only you could, like, smash the windows, which is, I feel like, the implication that it's going for here, but it doesn't let you.
We've located an intruder.
That was cool. He just standing around the corner and just winded up an attack so I couldn't react to it. The worst part about the worst part about the control scheme is just how fucking difficult it is to hit anything that's moving. If anything starts moving, you just don't hit it ever. What the fuck? Alright. Sure, whatever. There we go. They spent that money making sure Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex couldn't have one? Is that one of the reasons why they got that? Yeah, so I can set that up and then just do this one. Do I need to do it again? I don't think I do. I think I just need to Go back outside and use the elevator, don't I? Oops. I kind of want to play like Spyro and Crash both having like really bad like sequels on the PS2 as their first game. Because they, what was it? Like both of them are like, you know, they got made by their original company for 3 games on the PS1 and then they were both like, oh, we don't want to make another one. So they just handed it off to like some random company. Why are you doing that? Why you do that combo while you're in combat? So they both got handed off to some random company and they were both shit and I kind of really want to play them. Maybe not so much the Spyro one because I did watch someone play it and it was just looked like torture. Great camera angle, by the way. How is the camera so good at finding like unusable locations to stay in? What? Sure. Oh, I forgot these are random drops. That's why I didn't get all of them in the first playthrough because... Wow, Robert Raimi. They're fucking random drops you can get off enemies. Why? I can't see anything. How am I supposed to react to anything when this is the fucking camera angle you give me? Can I like force it off? No. Kind of. Think about this fight. I saw a healing item. How many guys are gonna spawn? Now they have guns? Healing. Alright, cool. I'm like 90% sure if I save at that location, by the way, they just respawn. Like this fight right here, right on top of the saving location, I'm like pretty sure it just respawns it. Pen yard. What even are like the PS2 mascot platformers? Like Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, and then like... What are the other like big ones? I don't even know. Obviously not Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, because that game was not that popular. I just think that game's funny. I don't think it's good. Oh, Jak and Daxter, yeah. What else? Well, Gex wasn't on PS2. I'm specifically asking the PS2. Gex was PS1.
No problems here.
Oh, that's the poison ampule, right? Oh, right, poison ampule is a weapon. I fucking forgot about that. Get off the ladder. Hang on, I have to really slowly climb down this ladder. Okay, I need to pick up this bottle of water. Thank you. Get up. Stop doing this stupid fucking block. Great camera angle. Again. I don't know how the camera is so bad in this game. There we go. I guess I'll take your gun. Oh, I can't take your gun because it's a firearm. I didn't press it twice. The Colossus are pretty mascot-like, yeah. It's like Oldboy, but bad, yeah. Jim Black. I need to watch Oldboy. I haven't seen any Park Chan-wook movies. That is a Park Chan-wook movie, right? I didn't just make that up. I'm almost dead. Can I hit this thing? No. Does Sony have any theme parks where a worker has to walk around in an Argus costume? Little kids try to stab his rune spots, yeah. I have 10 of these now. Alright. So I lost all of them to that random Tekken Force fight. I have like 2,000 skill points. What can we buy? rapid shot level 2 if I charge up. Here's the thing about taking that though, is that once you get to the final boss, they delete all your weapons, so you can't use any of them in combat. So there's no point leveling any of this, because the only thing I'm worried about is the final boss, because it's a fucking bullshit fight. Enemy movement slows down while critical strike is active. What do you mean? Like more than usual? It's already slowed down. Any other cheap ones? Yeah, I got all the cheap ones. Yeah, I got all the cheap ones. Okay. Let's on to the rest. Beep, beep. I think the other door is progress, because I think you have to do a boss fight in that door. But it might be this one. One or the other. Try this one first. Aha. There we go. Overrides the metal detector, so I can delete that. So now I can get through there. Film splicer. Sergei Brunovsky. Is there a... I was just the Tekken 4 poster. There we go. Can I see through that? You can kind of see it. Hang on. You can kind of see through the window. But I think they've removed my camera control, haven't they? Can I wiggle? No, they just completely deleted my camera control. Look at the screen in there. Who could that possibly be? Who in Tekken is a villain? Let me think about it. Oh, there he is, it's Grandpa. Please stop praying for Grandpa. He's too powerful. He's immune to volcanoes now.
Is he for real?
So, it actually shows up here, and I don't think he shows up anywhere else.
What the hell are you doing here?
Nino Williams. If I remember correctly, on New Game Plus, there is this. I think there's a specific condition you can fulfill. But on New Game Plus, if you get to the end boss, it's Heihachi Mishima instead of the other boss. Extremely stupid. Hello, Benicio del Toro.
We can now enter the facility.
Like I have time for this now.
Okay, I'm gonna just shoot him with a gun. Can I shoot him with a gun? I think I remember doing this and it didn't work actually, so I'm not sure about that. This is the wrong gun. Alright. Oh, he did fucking Helmbreaker on me. Not Helmbreaker, High Time. Yeah, he takes like no damage from that. Epic sword fight. He's blocking all of it. I was hoping if I just grabbed him, he would start blocking.
That was a little rough, Mamacita.
Why did it spin me like 180 degrees and just screw up my positioning? I like how... whatever. Leg 1. And leg 2. Alright. That's a weird ass Heihachi. What the fuck is she doing? Alright, cool. Just sort of like laid down in front of him. There we go. Can I please have a usable camera angle? Thank you. What else we got? Poison ampule. Oh, you like spit on him. Get owned. Is that even doing anything? It's not doing anything. How'd that miss? Come on. There we go.
Slice you to pieces. I'll make it quick and painless.
I'm mashing the dodge button. He's just gonna mash the attack button, I guess, and beat me. All right, sure. I like how inconsistent dodging is in this game. Just completely. It never works properly. Like, as you can see, like, if I try and dodge too fast, she does that instead.
You can have it your way.
I think I dodged that. I can't really tell. Get up off the fucking floor.
You can do better than that.
Actually, low profiles is like swings immediately afterwards, so it's actually fine that you get knocked on the floor. Let's grab you. Doesn't work. Or does it? Grab him. I'm fine, don't grab him. It's gonna walk away. And of course the camera turns as I put the input in, so it went the wrong direction.
What a waste of time.
Wait, can you stand up? Explode his arm. Bam! Alright, we did it. There goes all my milk S's. Goodbye, all my candy bars. Oh, I hit him, but I didn't get the follow-up. We're gonna push him. I just need to get him out the corner. Why is it whenever I push the stick in the right direction, it decides to go in a completely different direction? As you can see though, this game, once you get past Bryce, this game is nowhere near as frustrating. Like, this is totally fine. Like, he's blocking a lot, which is annoying, but like, it's fine otherwise. Oh, I kicked him somehow. Okay, I'm just gonna pull the sword out. I feel like bosses in this game have just way too much health, which I know for a fact because I've seen the final boss of this game. There's way too much health. It would be nice if I could actually fucking see him. Especially when he's doing that. It doesn't even damage him. I'm assuming bosses are immune to it, which is no fun. Okay, I walked into that.
Waste of time.
What are you doing? Charging up? Yeah. Let's get the... Alright, cool. I did a shit ton of damage. Alright, cool. What if I could see him? Oh, here he comes. Oh my god, that's so fast. I think I dodged that? I can't really tell. Yeah, I wonder. I forgot she has poison mist, yeah. Ooh, I almost died. He kind of just... he kind of just super armored through that entire thing. Like, even... Whoa, okay. Because I don't know what the first game she had not super armor. The first game she had poison mist in. If it was Tekken 5 or after, it probably was added after this game.
I give up.
I swear she had it before though, I'm not sure.
Let's make a deal. A plea bargain, if you will. I'll give you material witness. Now.
Oh no, it's Anna Williams. Who could have seen this coming? When it's the game about the Williamses. Oh no, she used Blonde Bomb. You can't do that. That's the best move in Tekken 1. You just spam that shit and you win. It's so funny that they keep trying to push Anna Williams when she's like, I think in like the second game, she's like a reskin of Nina or something like that. And they were just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna make this the whole game, the whole like, this whole character's like story arc. Why does Anna have a better hairstyle here than anything else? Yeah, exactly. You know that Anna Williams is like the fucking main antagonist of this game because she's on the fucking title screen. There's like a big button that says Anna locked. Of course you're gonna play as Anna Williams. Hang on, I have to get his fingerprints off of his broken sword now. Fingerprint E. Here we go. I don't think I've seen Anna Williams in like any game because I never see anyone playing her. I don't know what game she's like good in. I don't know what game she's not just like a Nina Williams knockoff character. Broken Sword, a completely different. Imagine if Broken Sword had attacks on the right analog stick. That'd be fucked. Oh, where is it? Probably. Oh, it might just be the one in the room, wouldn't it? I think it is, just pointing me at that. Just run around this room quickly, see if I'm missing any items I could do with like some healing items. Fuck the world. The Tekken 7 hairstyle is the same one she has in every game, yeah. I haven't played enough Tekken to be able to be like, oh yeah, I remember this, I remember that. This is like, I'm always forgetting shit. Because the only main stuff I remember is from Tekken 1, because I played that a bunch recently. Now, Tekken 1, that's a fucked video game. Bonk.
There's the intruder.
Whoop. Okay, don't grab him then. I was hoping to grab him in frame 1 and then she just didn't. Oh, candy bar, thank you. She was she DLC in 7? That's probably why I don't remember her. I forgot I had... She does Giza Spike, you can pick people up off the floor, but she never does it. There we go. I have to pick up all these candy bars. Alright, cool. There we go. Oh, they give me so many. How generous. It's just like giving me tons of them. Why are they just infinitely spawning from this fucking clown room? Whoops. Now. I haven't been able to do Bad Habit yet. Like, it's such a weird input. It's like... Oh, well, that probably was it. Definitely not that. It's... Because you have to hold R3 down, then go into a dash, and then, like... It might have just been that attack, I can't tell. Yeah, I know. It's just like a really weird input that I can't figure out. OP2 in my head, yeah, the fucking, it's a band called Maximum the Hormone, right? Something like that? I remember Maximum the Hormone did like a song for Chainsaw Man and hearing it and being like, actually, this is kind of good. It was just like fucking Mad Capsule Markets rip-off stuff, but it was really good. And considering how much I dislike almost all anime music, pretty big step up. Alright, let's go this way. I turn all these buttons on. Let's go through here. Imagine getting to this point and forgetting that you... forgetting to switch the two gates, you have to run all the way around. Alright, now we're in here. The save point should be right here. Oh yeah, there's a gun locker. Oh god, 4 moves? Ugh. These are the worst ones because you need like a million fucking moves to do them. Like that 8 is in the wrong spot now. It's like hard to like plan ahead when you need so many moves. So we want to go... So I do this. This puts the 3 down here, which is bad. Then I put... I mean, is that 14? So the 14 needs to be... Let me think about this. I swap these two. 9 and 10 go right here. Then I can do that. But now the 8 is misplaced. Now the 3 is misplaced. God, these are such a nightmare. So we want to go like... Obviously this has to be one of the moves, possibly. Actually, it could be... Because 5 and 6 are also in the wrong spot, so we might have to move them up like that or something. Like that. Yeah, that puts those in the right spot, but then 3 is down here. And I can't move 3 in this direction. So that moves 1 and 2 there. What if we did like... What if we completely swap 1? I think this has made it worse, isn't it? Yeah. Because I'd have to do that. So I can't put 1 down there. These are so annoying. I'm going to solve this by accident, watch. Not like that. Ugh. It's like... This is also just Onimusha. Onimusha has like the trick boxes, so this is just the trick box. Onimusha is straight up. I need 14 in the 8 position, so then if I press this, it puts all these things in position. So... that doesn't do it. So push this 1, that's wrong. That kind of just got me back to where I started. Why is it so difficult? So the 2 is in the right position, so I don't want to move the 2. 3 is in the wrong spot. I need to move that down left 1. 5 and 6 are in the wrong spot. I need to move 5 right 1 and 6 all the way to the left, which means that 6 needs to go down 1. So if I do like... No, I fucked it up. You think you see it? Please tell me. I'm like, I'm supposed to be here to play an action game, not do this. 13. Do this. It's probably something like that, right? We have to like wrangle this 14 into a different spot. Yeah, staring at it for more than 3 minutes, yeah. Well, it's not that. Or is it? No. Definitely not that. We need 14 in the bottom right, which is the annoying part of this. Because there's no way to push it all the way to the right. Which means that we'd have to put it on this track and then move it up twice. I cannot push the one left. I can only push it to the right. Okay, you mean right. You just meant the wrong thing. Okay. So... Oh yeah, you have got it. Alright. There you go. Oh, nice. Now I have a fucking gun locker. I don't think I could take any of this. Why are there so many poison ampules here? Stun baton. Double stun baton. Are these Dotanukis or are they just regular katanas? Dotanuki. Dotanuki. Okay. This menu is load so slow. Oh, we can take a gun. Okay, we have a third gun slot that I haven't taken yet. Double Dotanuki. Single Dotanuki. Stun baton. 2 poison ampules. Let me drop this. The loud ass noise. You don't have to repeat it. Take these because I haven't used these yet. That's maxed out, yeah. Alright. Wow. I don't remember what's coming up after this. I distinctly remember the bikini bit and having to fight Enrique. I don't remember any of the bits coming up in this game. That's just me mashing the my controller has paddles on it and I've not even once ever like used them because I don't want to like assign them to anything because I use them as like stim toys sometimes. I'm just sitting there and I'll just be mashing the buttons because it's like, oh, this is satisfying. You just click something in over and over again. Roll. Why is the camera so tight on me now? Like, what's going on? Like, they somehow found a way to make it so that you can't see anything in, like, the biggest room you've ever seen in your life. Oh, we dropped a print. Okay. Got 32. Grab this. Yeah, look how big and open this room is. And for some reason they were like, yeah, we're going to put the camera in the middle of the room where you can't see anything. And you're just going to have to let God sort it out. Like, how do you manage that? It's like actually baffling. I feel like they're doing it on purpose. Which one was... Where'd it go? Oh, I have to find them there. 21, 22, 26. Oh, I think the, like, some of the higher numbers are in the next area, aren't they? Okay. I'm almost dead. I just noticed my health bar. I've been looking at my health bar because it's just tanking everything. Okay. Do I go this way? Where do they want me to go exactly right now? Oh, I have Riku's prints, right? So I have to go back to the lab. Not the lab, the torture room. That's not a lab at all. It's a torture room. Where even was the torture room? It was... I think I have to go outside, right? Maybe I can spawn more guys and get more candy... candy bars. What do you think the health... I'm holding up straight up the hallway. What are you going? What do you think the candy bars even taste like? Like, what flavor do you think they are? Are they like, what, like the Soviet, like, the really infamous, like, Soviet rations that are, like, inedible? Nougat? Would they give that to the military, though? Do you get nougat in, like, a... I brought this up years ago, right? There used to be... there is a candy bar in the UK called Yorkies. They're just like straight chocolate, but they were trying to advertise them to men for ages because main consumer of chocolate and I think is like women just in general. So they were trying to advertise it to like men. So they were like, oh, this candy bar is not for men. Oh no, it's like it's not for girls. And like the O in the Yorkie had like a woman inside and it was crossed out. And then they did a deal with the military, like the UK military, to put them in ration packs for some reason. And then you can't do that in the military because that's sexual harassment, right? So they changed it to be it's not for civvies, which is like, are you kidding me? It's like that's the best you could do. How do we get back to him? He's... Because I need him for the elevator. I guess I just have to go... Oh, I go into the hole, right? I forgot about the hole. Mint chocolate is a pretty successful protein bar flavor. I mean, mint is just good. It just tastes nice. Only for horses. Hang on a minute. That's something different. I have to run all the way across this facility. I'm holding... She loves running in like completely different directions to what I'm holding. It's like actually ridiculous. I'm not letting go of the direction so that she just constantly holds... she just constantly runs in that direction.
All units, stay sharp.
Oh, good. There's guys in this room again.
There's the intruder.
Sure, man, whatever. He just hit me while I was doing fucking... Why do you have, like, no iframes ever in this game? I feel like the fact that I was aerial should have made it more difficult for that guy to hit me, but I guess not. Alright, I have to run into this door, I think. Go into the... Do you go this way or do you go up the stairs? Actually, I don't remember. Let me just double check in here. No, because this is where you get the key from, right? So you have to go up the stairs, and then there is like the... You have to go through the hole in the prisoner section. What are the good American candy bars? Because I hear that America has like really bad, like all the chocolate in like America has like really bad aftertaste or something like that, compared to like European chocolate, because there's like standards over here to stop you from putting like specific chemicals in them that they don't have in America. They just put high fructose corn syrup and everything. Like, what are the good ones? Do I have to do a fight here? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. He just juggled me. Hang on, I asked the question and now I was like, wait, I need to fight the fucking Tekken Force now. Why can they do that? Why can they just constantly spam moves that are like impossible to dodge? Three Musketeers. That's a candy bar? What is this fucking down move? This insane down move she has on these things. Alright, die. There we go. Butyric acid added to it to increase shelf life. I see. They probably can't do that over here, so that's probably why. The store, not the story, not the candy bar. Yeah, exactly. There was a save point down where Steve is. Whoops. Oh, candy bar. Whoa, he really winded that punch up. He was going for it. Perish. Alright, cool. I need to run to the other guy to see if he dropped anything. Quick! Grab it! Alright, cool. Hello, how's it going? Alright, hang on. I missed a bunch of them. Candy bar made with blood with an iron supplement? That's fucking scary. Like blood sausage, but that's a candy bar? I guess that would work. Butyric acid is a component found in vomit. I think that's the thing people would always say, is that like American like chocolates taste like vomit. Hershey's just has more than others. That's funny. This game is kind of awesome. It's got a lot of annoying things about it, is the main thing I'll say about it, is that I wish the control scheme wasn't stupid. Like, if the control scheme wasn't like stupid as hell, I feel like this would be like a really easy recommend. But like, the problem is that like, it's a game with fixed camera angles, and for example, if I was fighting an enemy right here and I started doing like attacks, it would just arbitrarily decide to like move the like, oh, I'm chasing this enemy, I'm gonna attack him, and he's now facing a different direction, you know. Like stuff like that. It's just like this, like I pressed the square button. This like analog stick like control scheme is just weird. It doesn't quite work. Otherwise, the game's good. Once you get past Bryce, who is the worst part of this game, and he's the very first boss. He's got two. You fight Bryce twice in a row. He's two separate boss fights, one after the other, and they're both the worst boss fights in the game. Alright, let's free our scientist, Urkel. I don't like dark chocolate. I don't know if this is just me.
Just a sec.
I can't stand it.
Can't leave my old man's march behind.
So what about Cilicia?
Ape Escaper with Nina Williams, yeah.
Yeah, Lucas was just about to sing.
I see. Good work. They're on the move here too. They're heading underground. There must be something down there.
Shit.
Surprisingly large number of games of the worst boss fight is the first boss fight. I don't know. I feel like there's quite a few on this list where the final boss was the worst one by far.
What will they get to first?
Cilicia, you've got to help me. If those fools try to use it...
Code the Samurai. I know I always bring it up.
Please.
The two worst bosses in Code the Samurai are like the very first one that's like 4 missions in, and then the second, like the second to last missions, like final boss. Those two are so bad.
Explain.
Yeah, I feel like dark chocolate with mint is a lot more tolerable to me. I think it's just like pure dark chocolate. It's like too
Access
bitter.
Elevator requires fingerprint
I don't really like it.
authorizations from 2 people with security clearances. You should be able to restore my clearance from the data control room on the roof.
The roof. All right, make yourself scarce for a while.
Certified corn syrup with chocolate food coloring for gold coins and Halloween stuff. Awesome. Oh good, the Tekken Force is here. Oh look, Lucas has a health bar. You know what that means? It means that the Tekken Force is going after Lucas right now. Oh my god, it fucking... It's such a nightmare fighting these guys. Alright, I think I hit a point. Like, God, her back is infected. Yeah, at some point she's probably going to get an infection, right? Why do they get iframes right there? They shouldn't have iframes on the move I can clearly hit them with. There we go. Candy bar. Nope. I'm almost dead. It's like... if this game was more controllable, Tekken Force would be a lot less annoying, but like... having them like have a move where they will constantly spam it, and like the second you try and hit them, they like low profile your attacks like it's actual Tekken, and they do it constantly. It's just like, I can't... Like Nina's famous problem in Tekken is that she has no lows, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Like, her lows kind of suck because they're really like difficult to get out. Like her whole thing in Tekken 1 especially, she has like, I think 1 low in the entire game, or like she had like almost all of her moves are highs, and like I think a couple of them are mids, and I think she has 1 or maybe 0 lows. So if you're crouching, she just can't do anything to you. And this is my best low. Look how slow this is. I have to dash forward and do this. Like, this is my regular attack. My other options are like this, which I think is a mid. I don't think that would hit crouching. Like, and I think like, what else have I got low? That, which also sucks. Look how slow this is, and like, look how much distance I travel doing it. I'm not invulnerable during this. I take hits during that. It's so bad. Mids to me are louds. What was that post? Oh, I can't go this way. It's the, come on. Is he coming with? Do I have to drag him through this tunnel? Do I have to talk to him? I don't remember how you do this. Watch this respawn to Tekken Force and have to fight him again.
The control room on the roof. Got it? There's a terminal there.
Are you coming with me, or do you just hang out here? I don't actually remember. Is there a bottle of water there? I can't pick it up though. I guess there's not anything. Aha! I'm gonna steal his snacks. Yeah, I consider mid is allowed to get fully destroyed off half of that booty shit, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just leave without him. And the game just doesn't let me go through that door for some reason. What the? Oh no, a cave-in. Now I have to sit here and load the whole thing. Yeah, I get it. Alright, cool. I get it. You're making me leave. I don't remember the path through this fucking area. Yeah, single terminal in the control room on the roof is just concentrated video games. I guess I'll go this way. And I actually remember which way it was. I'm trying to think of like really dumb video game concepts, like having electronically locked doors in like secret bases, but like if you activate the fire alarm, they all deactivate. It's like, do you really think a secret evil base is gonna like adhere to the fire code? Are they bringing in like inspectors to make sure they're like keeping up? Like, what's going on there? Do I go? I'm just kind of guessing at random directions because I don't remember the path. Oh, it's not this way. I think you just follow the rats, don't you, actually? Oh, gold coin. I guess the rats don't lead you to anything. I guess they're just random. Throwing one small key in a dungeon in the garbage. There's like I'm trying to think. There is like one specific thing that is in every single video game. And I can't remember what it is, but it's like something to do with like keys or key codes. I guess like the thing in Deus Ex, but like it's a funny bit that they keep doing, which is that like despite it being like the techno future, everyone keeps their passwords like right next to their computer. Because OPSEC is really bad, which I think is a great bit in that game. Oh no, I can't get it. Oh, I can't fucking see anything. Why is it flashing? Going completely the wrong way. I'm just gonna go back up to get my air back. Yeah, they never have more than a couple of emails. Yeah, hacking minigames are pretty funny to think about conceptually. I see, once we go there, I'm not getting that. It doesn't matter. It's really not that important. I don't even know what the gold coins do. I think Fallout, like the Bethesda games, have a really bad problem. Why is it? I think it's because I need to press this, right? Yeah. I think the Bethesda Fallouts have that problem as well. Just that everyone keeps their passwords like right next to where they need them. So like there is absolutely no point to ever level hacking because it's really easy to just find the thing that you need like 5 feet away. Because they don't ever want to have like a they don't want to nullify builds or whatever because they're cowards. Wow, a gold coin. What purpose does it serve? I don't actually remember where you go in here. I'm just gonna go up all of these until I find it. Yeah, putting like intentionally bad like hacking and shit in my media just to get hackers mad. Making a movie that is like the fakest heist ever on a very specific location, and just to make someone so mad that they make a YouTube video about it so that we can arrest them. That kind of shit. I don't actually know what purpose they serve. I'm pretty sure it is just collectibles. Uh-oh. Oh god, it's not grid-based anymore. Why? I'm gonna die if I don't go up. Mashing? Alright. Yeah, tiered electronic keycards, yeah. Stuff like that. Just to prove this movie wrong, I actually robbed this building. Sure, I'd actually be done. Yeah, do you ever see those like videos that are like former mafia member former mafia member reacts to like whatever, like mafia movies? I feel like most of those must just be completely fake, and it's just like a guy pretending to be like a former mafia member, right? And it's just being like, because all you have to do is like watch the video and then just every now and then go, yeah, that shit's fake. Yeah, that's real. Like, it doesn't matter if it's real or not. You can just lie. No one's gonna know. Smashing up. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright. But if I look down, there was a shiny at the bottom. I guarantee it. I can't see anything. But there's a shiny here. Why are there so many gold coins here? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Yeah, do a silly Italian American, like, just talk like fucking Joe Pesci and Goodfellas, like, all the time. Even if you're like just some random you're some random guy from like, yeah, see, there is a shiny down there. There's also a shiny there. You're from like Stoke-on-Trent. Just do like an Italian American accent. It's like, I used to be in the mafia. Hey, I'm walking here. Alright, I'm gonna mash circle until I get to the bottom. I don't know why I'm going for this. I don't need it. Mash, 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 mash. Alright, plenty of air. Turn around and go all the way back up. There's also one like on this balcony, right? Oh, it's one up. Alright, I'm just gonna get my air back and then look again, because I think it's on the one above me. But if I go for it, I'll drown. I don't have to do all this again. I don't actually remember what happens if you lose air. I think your health just depletes. Like Tomb Raider. Where is it? Where is it? Well, I can't see it. Should just be down there, shouldn't it? Maybe I already got it? Maybe they dumped me way lower than they were meant to. What is that noise? It just sounds like someone hitting a piece of metal, or like it's like, you know, the metal, you know, the wires on bridges, on like suspension bridges, and how that'll make like the lightsaber noise. Did I just see it? I think I just saw it. No, this is making me ill now. I need to stop doing this. Alright, let's get out of here. I guess I got that one. Yeah, like wobbling a big sheet of metal. Yep. Whoops. Alright, I'm on the roof. Hopefully. Surely I'm on the roof by now. I remember the roof has a sniper section on it, and it kind of sucked. I remember having to do it a ton of times because it's really difficult as well. RF. Oh good, another Dotanuki. Great, thanks. Just what I wanted, another one. Now loading. Alright.
We've cornered the target.
Hey guys.
All personnel, do not leave your posts. Enemy contact.
Alright, cool. Just insta kill him. What? He just winded up for so long that I went out of like invincibility. That's really funny. Why is there so much flashing in this game, by the way? Just like anytime you hit something, what is the camera doing? I think maybe you need to use bar to like break their arms during a throw or something, because it just seems to be arbitrary. Bonk. Oh, candy bar, thank you. I need more of those. Yeah, this is definitely the section where you need to do that stupid sniping minigame. Climb. Okay. Ooh, piece of candy.
Harry, I got my hands on a radio. Now we can keep in contact. Hey, is everything okay?
Oh, good.
Just lay low for now.
How did he get my frequency? How do you explain that one, Nina Williams? How did you get your frequency? Is your security that bad?
Located the intruder.
No, you haven't. Goodbye. This is a save point. I'm like 90% sure. We'll go here. Maintenance work memo by a helicopter repair technician. Go on then. We somehow managed to bring in the boss's helicopter for a safe landing. That pilot's pretty damn good. The passengers made it through unscathed, but the helicopter's in pretty bad shape and in need of repairs. We began rounding on the helicopter repairs, but when I went to pick up the tools, I lost my emblem somewhere. Oh, I hate it when I lose my emblem. I think it's somewhere around the roof passage, but I can't find it. I have to fill out a lost item report. Finally finished the repairs, but I forgot my toolbox somewhere around the heliporter. I guess I'll have to file 2 lost item reports now. The fuck do you... What is an emblem? What does that do? Ah, broken track signal. Hate it when I lose my emblem. Where's the save point? It's in this room. Oh, it's the box. Right? Oh no, the box has just got water in it. Imagine making this huge, like, crate. Having this gigantic crate, like, show up to your office and you open it and there's a single bottle of water in it. Where's the save point? Not on there. It's like, oh, it's right there. Okay, it's just in the middle. I guess I missed it every single time I walked past it. He lost his copy of Fire Emblem. No, those are worth a fortune now. He was, he had his copy of Path of Radiance or whatever, like in a pocket or something. And it fell out while he was working on the helicopter. And he's out like 500 quid or whatever that game costs now. Ugh. Okay, I need to stop playing because I need to give my arms a rest because it turns out flicking the analog sticks over and over again is really tiring. I think this is where the first time I streamed this, I think this is one of the spots I stopped at as well. Like right in this room. I distinctly remember stopping right here. I don't know why. I just do. That's the real death by degrees right there. Yeah, the death by degrees is referring to how tired your fucking arms are going to be after playing this game for any amount of time because it's really, really tiring. Okay. I'm like stretching my wrists. They keep popping. I feel like I probably shouldn't do that because it's probably bad for your joints or whatever. But it's just like, from what I remember, I feel like if you pop your joints, it's just like the air from in between getting released, which is not good for your joints, but it's not like the thing that your parents always say, which is that it's really bad for you. It's like, it's not that bad. Anyway, yeah. That's enough death by degrees. Have I got anything going on tomorrow? I think I said I was probably going to do like RPG demos tomorrow, as in like I need to play... Was it proven false that it affects you? I remember hearing that it wasn't as bad as people make it out. Like, it's pretty negligible difference. But if it's like proven false entirely, yeah. I do it all the time. I have really bad hands. I don't know. It's a mystery. Why would it feel so good? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I might, I'm gonna play that Romancing Saga 2 demo. I've already seen it, but I want to play it anyway. Because I want to find some things out. And also, I guess I'll play the Metaphor demo. I guess, maybe. If I can find a way to wrangle out doing that one though, I don't know. I kind of don't want to play Metaphor. I'm kind of just gonna hate that game, so I don't feel like playing it because I think Hashino is a hack. But if I can't find anything else to play, I guess I'll play that. Fuck it. I don't want to start an RPG right now because I'm probably gonna play horror games on the weekend over October, by which I mean Alan Wake. So yeah, I don't know. The Metaphor, it's so funny that they called that shit Metaphor ReFantasio. Like, come on. it's a metaphor, re ... as in, you know, referring to fantasy. It's a fantasy metaphor. And they just fucking called their game Metaphor ReFantasia. Come on. Ridiculous. Whatever. He's a hack. He's one of the worst to ever do it, even though he made Nocturne, which I feel like was an accident. There we go. Alright. Other than that, I think I want to do one more thing on stream with the Bear video game that I'm making. Like, the one thing I want to do left is figure out switching rooms. And once I do that, then I can just make the entire game off stream by myself, right? But I want to do that on stream just to be like, all right, here's the final bit. Just so I have like all the like core stuff on stream. Will there be bear dungeons? Fucking you bet. Not really. I won't do first person stuff in that game because that's too high scope for what I want to do for it, right? Because I'm just making a stupid video game where you play as a bear. I don't want it to be that complicated. And if I focus on the overworld, I can add more stuff in there without worrying about like doing stuff in dungeons and having like random encounters and shit. Or like doing the Calibeth system. Or I guess the Might Magic system, really. Might Magic kind of just stole it from Calibeth, whatever. You know what I mean. Like, there's got to be like a scope limit somewhere, right? And I'm not putting first person dungeons in it. I just want to get, the only thing I want to get is I want to get it so you can move into rooms and also have it so that there are like multiple maps so you can switch between them so there's less shit running at all times. Well, like optimization or whatever, I don't know. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye.